Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Series E Guilty Gear Strive. My name is Yeso. I will be your host for today's show. Excited to be joining all of you. I think I'm right here. I am right here. How are we doing, everybody? Hope you are having a great week. Excited to be here for some awesome Guilty Gear action. Obviously, we're coming off of the heels of Frosty Faustings this past weekend, where we saw a couple of regulars here. Of course, Hotashi won it all, and a couple of our Series E pros. We had Razo finishing in second place and Solstice taking 5th, 6th. So really good showing from both of those Series E players, and super proud of them and hoping that they can carry some momentum from that really strong performance out in Illinois to tonight's bracket here with Series E. Of course, we've got the normal 16-player double Elan bracket tonight. Should be a good time. Now, for those of you that may be new to how things work here, I want to break down just how Series E goes down, okay? Series E is a professional esports open circuit across multiple different titles. We've got Apex Legends, Guilty Gear Strive, and Halo Infinite. Now, the way players get in on the fun is you compete in the open qualifiers. The best of the best make it then into Series E. Now, once you do that, you get drafted, you get signed by a partnered brand, you get a monthly salary, and you get to compete weekly for points and prize money. In Guilty Gear, all of the players compete in Wednesday night fights, and then they get invited to this invite-only bracket every single Thursday. So if you and your friends want to get in on the fun, head over to matchareno.com/ESA to sign up. And if you need more info, just go to esportsarena.com to see more about becoming a Series E Pro. Now, as we get ready for tonight's bracket, we're going to have a couple of very talented and insightful casters on the show tonight that I'm excited to welcome. Of course, our friend James Chen and our good man Charles Thorin from Beast Coast. It's going to be a fun night of games, and we're ready to go. We got 16 players in this stacked bracket here tonight, and we're ready to get it underway. So let's kick off Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
Hello everybody, welcome to Series E Guilty Gear Strive, presented by Esports Arena. Once again, another awesome week of Guilty Gear action, and this time myself and Charles will be bringing you the action. How are you doing, Charles?
I'm doing great. Last weekend we just had Frosty Faustings, so I'm very excited. Actually, a lot of these players that competed in Frosty Faustings will be joining us today in our Series E Weekly. Of course, these stacked invitationals, always a pleasure to bring through here. And yeah, I'm looking at the bracket right now. We got like K7 Show Off. We got Razo actually second place at Frosty Faustings. So, and shout outs to Hotashi taking first. I mean, that was a fantastic tournament to watch.
Yeah, Hotashi, of course, is a two-time winner here at Series E, but, shout outs to Razo getting second place, Intel Razo. And again, it's just so cool because, as, Yeso described, these players have these, partnered sponsors and such, and, being able to go out to Frosty Faustings, for a player like Razo, it's nice, to have Intel be able to, get him out over there and play. And it's just one of the coolest things about the way that this whole thing works with the players, being sponsored here and having this kind of opportunity. But as you can see here, it's not just the 6 sponsored players, partnered players, I should say, that we have this week. You can see also we have Locus and Bean and Chetu and Mira, K7 Show Off, Punk, House of Bacon, Flash Tempest, NYC, and Osmosis, all going to be throwing down this week as well. As you can look at this bracket, it's going to be stacked as it always is. And every week after week that we do this, it's always just completely unexpected results. We have upsets all the time. We have just absolute insanity and craziness happening every week. You never know who's going to make it on top over here.
Yeah, absolutely. And the talent pool, like we said over and over again, is fantastic. And if you want to join in on the action as well, you can join in on Wednesday Night Fights, which is a part of Series E as well. That's the open bracket side of things. So make sure to check out Wednesday Night Fights as well from Level Up. But yeah, even Solstice was able to get top 8 at Frosty Faustings as well. So shouts to Solstice, shouts to Razo, I believe the two Series E players that were able to take it into that top 8 section of Frosty Faustings, which again another extremely stacked tournament.
Yeah, if you guys had a chance to watch that, I mean, it was just so much fun watching there and, seeing players like Lost Soul just wreak havoc with that happy chaos. I kept saying let's bring Lost Soul into this tournament, but after watching what Lost Soul did at Frosty Faustings, for the sake of the other players, let's go ahead and have Lost Soul stay. No, but just as a reminder to everybody, the format, of course, what you expect: standard double elimination tournament. It will be 3 out of 5 double elimination throughout the entire tournament, including top 8. And as expected, the winner has to stay with the same character. The loser may switch and try to go, with a counter pick. It'll be random stage select. And although new characters may not be played for 1 week after launch, technically Vikin's not quite 1 week old yet, but
or like a day off.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll make an exception. Exactly, right? Let's let that happen. And, again, I talked about how the partnered sponsors, are helping the players travel and get to events just to be able to show their stuff so much. There is something a little bit on the line for these partnered players. The 2 top Series E players keep their sponsorship for the next season. So that's a big deal. And then of course, also there is that $300 prize for first place for the $500 prize pool.
Yep.
Oh no! Looks like you are currently St. Cola right now, but we'll get
we'll get that fixed up.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, we're starting with Bean versus Mira, and Bean is now one of the only multi-Series E winners as well, winning last week. And off to a great start here.
Yeah, joining the ranks of Hotashi, we only have 2 players that has 2 titles under their belts as we close on to another week here. Bean going up against Mira.
And you know what? I mean, this character's life melts, and Wild Throw is going to be enough to kill. Mira here reversing that first round really well. Mira's had, pretty decent success here, but has not had a particularly deep run in Series E so far. So I'm sure she would love to be able to do that. And again, look at the life melting off of Chip. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the RC will be enough. Oh my goodness. Back-to-back Wild Throw finishes practically here for Mira. And that was a quick game 1 now, and like we've seen Bean keep the pressure on after knockdown, but it's a whole different game when you're going up against a character with that the DP, the intangibility off there. You can't throw out as much safe meaties and stuff like that. You just there's got to be another layer of respect, right?
Yeah, because Soul definitely is going to try to disrespect Chip as much as possible. And you can see the kind of benefits, oh, look at this. And Bean is even going to switch characters. Going to be going with a Leo. Whoa.
Yeah, and Leo, a character we've kind of seen a good amount of play just in almost any tournament you watch. You're probably going to see a Leo, right? Pretty popular character. I would say like Nago, Leo are probably the 2 more popular characters that you see a good amount in tournament here. And Bean showing off that he's got a Leo of his own. But here's the super from Mira for the wall break.
Yeah, not quite enough to kill. Chip would have died. But Leo's still here. Gonna have a chance for the comeback. Okay. Yeah, you're always scared to try to counter poke after blocking Leo's 2D, because he always has the option of the flash kick out of nowhere. But look at this. Mira coming out really strong here. Can Mira send Bean to the loser's bracket in first round? I mean, like I said, it's so unpredictable here at Series E.
Oh, the OTG there, but the DP coming out and the read here. Big counter hit, big damage. Gonna get the burst, no block for Mira, but Mira still has not lost a single round.
Yeah, so looking strong. Good defense here. You can see, though, that gauge is building up. But actually, just singular hits draining that wrist gauge down. Bean will
Again
take
with
it,
the
though.
cracks.
Yeah.
Oh no! Okay, that's a big drop here. And
Oh, no.
oh, in the
Not like
corner.
this. Not like this. Okay, okay. The BRC to chase the backdash down. Nicely done. Oh, man. I was so scared for a second there. Yeah, but again, the risk gauge, it's really well done how they implemented the risk gauge. You don't take extra damage, it's just that the combos get less scaling. So if the risk gauge is built up and you get hit by individual hits, you don't lose any extra life. You get to lower the gauge. It's really about landing that combo. But look at this mirror. What?
you thought you could punish me, but the DP was there.
You know, there's an age-old adage with fighting games is why block when you can DP.
Yeah, very
you know,
true.
if you think you're gonna recover in time, don't block. DP, just DP. Do it.
Especially when your opponent's running you down like that. So really great stuff from Mira. She's going to go up 2-0 here against one of our two-time champions being here. So
Yeah. Our current reigning champion as well. And again, Mira with a great start. I like that burst option. Trying to keep the corner position. And there we go. Look at that. The 6S from downtown. Getting the counter hit. Oh, trying to go for the throw OS. Gonna suffer a little bit of damage as a result. But does Mira care right now? She has such a huge lead. But Leo can definitely drain that in a moment's notice.
okay, we got some tension here from Mira, but the wall break for Bean. Going to get some of that meter for himself as well here. Pretty similar. Here's the blue RC, and yeah, that's going to do it. The double far slash.
BRC'd right into his face, looked like it was going to be a throw setup, and immediately with a backdash from Mira to bait out the whiff throw and punish. Nicely done. Mira is at match point to send Bean to loser's bracket.
Oh, nice reaction with the grab. You can get that grab before the hit comes out from the cross up there, but Bean getting something started here, trying to go left, right, left.
And no soul, no care. Hit 5K. Oh man. Oh, okay. Chance here for Bean to stay alive.
Yeah, and that 5K is just so good for So Mira gonna take it 3-0 over Bean. What a way to start up this Series E Weekly.
I'll say this was definitely unexpected, but yeah, Mira there out for blood and just taking down Bean like that, forcing Bean to switch characters and then not even caring and taking down the Leo twice in a row. And so there you go. Mira's going to advance, and our current current reigning champion is going down to the losers bracket in the first round.
Yeah, and honestly, at this point, it's not too much of a surprise. We've seen many times like Seed 1 lose round 1, right, here at Series E. That's just how stacked this 16-person invitational tends to be. So you just got to watch out. There are so many skilled players here, and we try to get, the best variety as well. And yeah, always keeping things suspenseful here. And I definitely wouldn't have expected the 3-0, but man, that was really clean. Even the Leo coming out and still having no effect here.
Yeah, and it's exciting because, like I said, Mira's had decent success here, but has not had a deep tournament run. So exciting to see Mira get this first win here against a player like Bean and see how well she can do. But of course, she's going to be going up against the winner between K7 Show Off and Nerf Shine after this. It's not going to get any easier as we keep going through this, but that is the next match that we're going to have is going to be Show Off versus Shine.
Yeah, K7, the CEO champion. Very difficult tournament. K7 has been on quite a roll. Didn't have the, same turnout at Frosty Faustings. He was able to be there, but didn't have quite the same showing as CEO. But still, nonetheless, still riding off a lot of momentum in my opinion. And yeah, going to be going up against Shine here, who we haven't seen have a deep bracket run as of recently. I feel like especially during the beginning weeks of Series E, Shine was like all up in those top fours, but as of recently, just either getting knocked into the losers bracket a little early or just some absence with some control issues and whatnot. So I really want to see Shine show up this week.
Yeah, for sure. And again, we're always happy to see all of our 6 Series E players do well. We've got Nerf, Shine, Razor, Dawn, Intel, Razzo, Splash, Idiosyncrasy, Vizio, Jonathan, Tenei, and Excedrin, Solstice. And it was funny because I remember watching the stream at Frosty Faustings, and I think it was Solstice who was on stream, and chat was like, wait, is that like the Excedrin sponsoring?
Yeah.
And it was like, you damn well that is the Excedrin sponsoring Solstice. And again, what a cool idea for Series E to have these partners. And shout outs to all 6 of the partners for joining along for this ride here for the Series E event. So hope that they're having as much fun watching these Guilty Gear players go at it as we are.
Yeah, and it's so sick to, tune into all these other major tournaments that are happening, right? And you also are watching them grind here at Series E weekly, right? So it's like, it's just absolutely wild because we're watching Razzo every week on the grind throughout all these weekly Wi-Fi tournaments, right? Just, the net play for this game is absolutely, amazing with the rollback. So you can get so much practice in and just go to these major tournaments, and especially with the help with all these partners from Series E, you can really get to see these players shine in this offline environment. And I mean, just from the 6 Series E players, we had Razzo and we had Idiosyncrasy, or not Idiosyncrasy,
Solstice.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Solstice in top 8 of Frosty Fausting. So that was really exciting to see.
And it's really cool too because I mean another player that isn't one of the partnered players over here, but we saw a lot during Series E so far. Adventure,
yes,
had a
Adventure
really
got top
great
8, right?
Run. Yeah, and what's cool about that is it really shows that these players who get to play week after week, even in some of the other Guilty Gear events, I'm gonna give a shout out to my buddy, to my boy Pat the Flip, who's always running these Exert and XX tournaments. He placed in top 8 in both of those games. It just shows you how much that if you're just playing week after week after week after week, it just keeps you sharp even for offline. It's and especially like you said with good netcode, it feels kind of the same.
Yeah. And wait a minute, K7 not on the Leo.
Yeah.
Wow.
With the Nago, interesting. I've heard from Leo, a specific Leo player, that Leo can't lose the Potemkin, that it's all completely in his favor, but maybe Show Off doesn't feel that way, or maybe Show Off is like, you know what, time to go top tier. Time to go top tier.
The tippity top of the tree. Oh no, This is gonna be it. Absolutely.
Yeah, not that Leo isn't already top tier, but if you can go up, maybe that's what Show Off wants to do.
Yeah, right now Show Off, not finally getting in with the Beyblade. Shine gonna go ahead and use the burst right off the bat, but that first game, Shine just keeping K7 at bay.
Yeah, and again, this is historically a match that Potemkins do not like at all. The range and the cover and the space control that Nago has, with the ability to also rush down Potemkin. Wow, he just did an just defend into a buster. That was disgusting. Gonna keep himself safe. No, it was too late. Too late off of that PRC. Gonna get counter hit.
Yeah, just that long sword, and it keeps getting faster and longer as you get more of that blood gauge there. But Shine gonna get the connection here. She tries to get the Garuda, but just out of range. K7 with the whiff punish here.
And we talk about that Beyblade being like the Swiss Army knife, that it does everything. It hits anti-air, it's 0 on block, etc. It just hopped over slide head because it's airborne at the start as well. That move literally does everything.
but it gives you a whole gauge of blood. Oh no.
Oh man. Oh, backdash over the slide head this time. 6H getting the knockdown, trying to go for the comeback. Nice double jump from Shine to avoid the air to air and get the proper angle on the way down to take game number 1.
Yeah, really great stuff coming out from Shine. But K7 almost squeezing that game 1 in for himself as well. I like the teleport backs into the 6H. That's where you can get really tricky with Nago. Not only can you teleport forward, but you can also teleport back as well. And you can go for a lot of strike throw mix-ups or just like, change up the spacing and all that. And that 6H is so great because it covers, can cover the air. Also, it covers the ground with a very meaty hitbox.
Yeah, for sure. So, but Shine taking game number 1, and oof. I mean, you get backdashed, you hit by Garuda, you bounce off the wall. That kind of is a good thing if you're fighting against Potemkin, because you'd almost rather get hit by that out of the air than block it or get hit on the ground.
Situation here, the pressure.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, beating out the armor. So Shine gonna use the burst to try to keep. Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
It's like funny because the blood just draining your life the whole time, and that animation is pretty long, right? Like,
yeah. If you're the Nago player, you're just watching your life go down, and you're just like, man, this sucks.
Missing the close slash there for K7. The reversal throw for Shines is really big here. Nago trying to work way out of the corner here. K7 taking a lot of pressure and a lot of damage at that.
Oh, okay. Actually manages to jump over and gets the throw. The backdash by Shine. And now you've got the pressure, you've got the mix-up. Nice jump back in the corner, but you're not out yet. 2H a little too late. What's the mix-up? Gets the close strong. And he's going to get the wall splat off of 5P, off of the neutral punch.
Wow.
And get the wall break for the win.
Yeah, no gut saving Nago there. K7 gonna lose that game as well. So Shine, I believe, now up 2-0 here. So maybe we'll see the switch to Leo. Not too sure. I don't know. I don't know if K7 like regularly uses this counter pick. Maybe just trying to experiment with it, just trying to get it tournament ready, right? You got to go through the grind phase with every character if you're gonna try to bring it into that tournament environment.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this obviously he might be able to do better with Leo, but this could just be. I mean, that's another great thing about playing in something like Series E week after week after week is that you can experiment a little bit. If you wants to learn this character, like you're saying, you have to kind of learn to take your lumps at this point in time. You play him, you get beat up, but that's how you learn how to use a character to that level, is you do lose a few of these matches like this and have combo drops like this that you won't drop in the future. You need that experience.
RC, wow. Oh my goodness. So much damage. K7, starting that round on the back foot the entire time, finally was able to get a little bit of breathing room, but not able to seal the deal out. Shine finally gonna seal or just get that first round there.
Yeah. Oh, we got the double. 2 Garudas into the sweep. That was nice. Oh no! And you know what? I said show off needs the experience. Well, he has a lot of experience getting pop busted right now. And it's gonna end with the pot buster again. And there we go. Okay. Rough start for show off here with the Nago. But again, like I said, I respect it. I respect that he's sticking with the character, not just jumping to his main, at the first sign of trouble. Got to get that practice in. And like I said, you take those lumps and you're just like, you know what? That's fine. Because those losses like that will help me grow as a Nago player.
Yeah. And I mean, definitely a matchup worth investing into. Nago versus the Potemkin can be very nice in tournament. You have the sword, you can keep the distance away, and you just don't want to. When you're up against the corner, it just looks so rough. That is the one part. I mean, just dealing with Potemkin while in the corner of the Garuda is just so hard to deal with. Even with the FD, you still take that stagger with the guard break, right? So you're not taking the damage, but you are in still a very bad spot.
Yeah, for sure. And Shine making the most of it. You had mentioned, we haven't seen Shine go super deep after a couple of weeks of just extremely deep runs for Shine. So maybe this is a good start for him to try to get back into the mix of things. But coming up next, we have House of Bacon going up against Chetu. Of course, Chetu, the Arc Revo Mexico region champion, if I'm not mistaken here. So defeating Bean actually in that event. So he's the winner of the Mexico region here, and he's going to be going up against House of Bacon.
Yeah, and House of Bacon competing quite a bit here in these Series E tournaments. So we'll see how both of these players fare up against each other. Zato versus Leo here. A matchup that we actually see a decent amount here at Series E.
Yeah, surprisingly. I mean, we've got a lot of really, really good Zato players here, especially, Jonathan Tenei, who's been doing super well with that character as well. But let's see what Bacon can try to do to get out of this corner. House of Bacon, I believe it was somebody else last week. Was it Bacon that might have won the Zato mirror match against Jonathan today and was doing super well, but then I think Bean just made quick work of everybody. I can't remember if it was House of Bacon. Did someone really pick the Birthday Train song?
Oh no. But yeah, you got to watch out for that 5 dust opening coming out from Zato. One of the few characters that can actually go for tap dust and get like a combo off of it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Man, I mean, it's a good thing I can't really hear the background music from where I am, because if I could, I would be singing Birthday Train with the game if that is indeed the background music, because I will karaoke the hell out of that song, dude.
It's too dangerous. It's too good. Alright, so Cheeto, you using the projectile there to finish it off. I mean, and I like the burst as well. House of Bacon only had a sliver of health left, so really good call there. And here's the corner pressure here, Eddie, but gonna break through.
Just sneaks out of there. Yeah, and this matchup in particular for Zato can be tricky because Leo, his Sonic Boom, his Fireball is so good at sniping Eddie. Because the slash one is so fast that just from a screen away, you can just kind of shoot Eddie. So, as the Zato player, you have to be really good at having Eddie do the frog hop over it, or, try to find a pose maybe to absorb the fireball. But it's really tricky trying to manage that part of the game. And even if you punish, even if he hits Eddie with the Sonic Boom and then you dash up and punish him or something, can't really do much damage. So there's a lot of interesting. Yeah, no, Julie Fighter, I'm as surprised as you are that killed. But,
No guts on Zato. It'd be like that.
Oh, man.
Ooh, the delay. Wow, okay. Use the burst there.
Oh, look at that! Using the drills to fight the projectile. I like that. That interaction really interesting there to keep Eddie alive. But of course, Eddie meter drain. Finally back here.
In the corner though, the red RC. Oh, but the grab coming out here from Leo, and that should be it with the super. Yeah.
Cheto looking good right now. Took the first game, 1-round victory here in game number 2. Oh, but here we go. You're sandwiched now. Here comes the mix, but that's going to be the end. So good defense right there for Chetu, and now House of Bacon got to need to bide the time before Eddie could be called again.
Yeah, no offense coming to House of Bacon there. So now Eddie back out again, but once again down for the count. The PRC to burn some time, and there it is, the 5B.
And that actually did some pretty decent damage. He was at full risk gauge. Oh, there's that tap dust combo that you were talking about.
Right. Eddie still got some time, but there Eddie goes. Big counter hit here.
From downtown gets the opening that Chetu needs. Why does Leo have a command throw off of back turn stance? Why? Arxis, please. Daisuke, please. Oh.
The vision. The vision. Oh man, and that was a great PRC OS right there from the back stance counter to close it off at the corner. It's crazy too because that command grab it looks brutal. It's like a slam dunk just coming down.
It does damage too, especially against a character like Zato with no guts, as we saw earlier. But man, Leo back turn was such a problem, and now you gave him a command throw. Oh man! All right, I'm now speaking as an Exerd player, having fought Leos before. Okay, got to go back to my unbiased commentary mode here. Oh man.
Oh, yep, like you said, that projectile sniping out Eddie. This is huge here. Oh, but Eddie back to play.
Yep. You know, you can knock him out. He does come back fairly quickly, but you really have to keep in mind when he has it and when he does not, because you'll see the behavior of the Zato player change drastically, and you got to take advantage of those.
Great yellow RC right into the command grab. Back to back, another one. Gonna set up this corner here, gonna backdash into the frog here. Opposed not gonna come out in time though.
Side switch, and is he gonna get the meter? Not quite, but he doesn't have the wall splat just yet. Gonna get the overhead. Oh my god, you melt. You melt, and all of a sudden, where did all that life go? And Chetu now at match point.
Yeah, Chetu did a really good job. That corner reversal was everything there. Didn't even have to get the wall break, just needed one more mix in the corner. There's the PRC,
no.
the burst base as well. And look at all this meter that Leo's gonna have here.
Yeah, but here's an opportunity now for House of Bacon. As the corner pressure lets the Eddie meter wow, the 6B lost! The jump dust paused him enough in the air that I guess he ran out of the upper interval frames and they actually traded. And that will give Chetu the win and moving on. And again, like I said, House of Bacon with a deep run last week. And going to losers bracket first round this week.
Yeah, Zato going straight down there to the losers bracket. But we've seen House of Bacon make many, many losers runs from the going into the losers bracket round one. So wouldn't be surprised if we see it again this week.
Oh,
but yeah, really great stuff from Chetu. The Leo was looking fantastic, had those corner reversals down and was able to cash out on the damage or the corner pressure for a lot of those wins. So really good stuff there.
It's always weird because obviously these players are so good, and you know we get these great epic matches, but it feels like a lot of the weeks we start off with a bunch of 3-0s. And
Yeah.
it's happening this week again. So we have Mira 3-0ing Bean, Shine 3-0ing Show Off, and now Chetu 3-0ing House of Bacon. So let's see what happens with Dawn and Flash again. Dude, one of my favorite interactions from Frosties this past weekend was Flash versus Adventure. Adventure went up 2-0, had Flash dead to rights, and then Flash made the most ridiculous comeback. And Ed was hyped for Flash. You know, he was the one who lost, and Ed got all hype about it. And then eventually Flash went on to win the set, and Ed was like jumping up and down, so excited after he lost. You know? Yeah, and like I tweeted that I thought it was one of the best matches that I had seen. If you guys hadn't seen it, you guys definitely should try to check the archives. But I tagged him, and Adventure afterwards literally said, he was like, dude, it was one of the best sets I've ever been involved in. How could I not be hyped? So, you know, like you said, what a good sport, man.
Here, Dawn from coming through for Razor here, going to get that first round win, and the pressure does not stop here for Dawn, just holding W, and look at all of this damage so far. Burst still available here for Flash. When are you going to use it, though?
Yeah, he's saving that, but for what? But great defense, and here we go, a back throw. Opportunity now for Flash. I know Flash really believes in this character, and Kai really believes that this character, I mean, a lot of people don't think he's very strong, but I do believe Flash actually thinks very highly of this character.
Oh yeah, for sure. Kizzy has been doing well with the character. So definitely a character with the results, but Dawn is going to go ahead and get that game win with the Eno there, not even dropping around, and just right there we saw the defense kind of come through for Flash there at the end of the second round, but man, that first round was brutal. just offense all the way for Dawn.
Yeah, so Dawn looking strong here, of course. Again, Razor Dawn, sponsored by one of our partners here. And let's see if he can keep this going here. I mean, look, the way that the other three matches have gone, I mean, we might as well stop now and just declare Dawn the winner, right? But,
Who will break the 3-0 curse? Who will do it?
Look at this. Flash with a half-life start, and there was still like 93 seconds left on the clock.
First coming out early here.
Dawn. Good 6P by Dawn. Goes for the low. Good defense once again by Flash, but again, you know, you can block all you want against Eno, but she's going to open you up eventually. Look at this. Okay, I like the chicken guarding from Flash, jumping into the air, not having to worry about high or low. He's getting into the air, but the 6P again in the neutral. Safe jump timing. Dawn taking that round as well.
Yep, gonna get the and right, like we haven't seen Flash really utilize that DP too much, especially in that game number 1. So really great safe jump from Dawn there. Reason why they call it a safe jump. So.
Yeah. Always the nice thing about it is, you know, it's a tricky, like a lot of times when you practice safe jumps, you're like, okay, I want to see if they DP, I want to see if they DP, because you want to see the safe jump work. But honestly, if you just pilot it and never believe that they're going to DP, you'll react to the DP on block, and then you can punish all you want. Oh, jeez, what a burst paint.
Is the wall break going to be enough?
Should be. It's going to be enough, yeah. And that's one of the tricky things about that safe jump OS, right? You always have to not expect the DP. You're just going for your casual offense, and if the DP comes out, you block it. You can easily change course and punish it. But a lot of times people are looking for the cool safe jump and watching the DP whiff. And, you know, if you do it right and just play your offense, it'll automatically happen for you. And a lot of people trying to learn that option select get kind of messed up in that way at first.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially if you're first picking up the game. I mean, even just fighting games in general, like when there's OSs within like OSs, or there's multiple OSs that you're doing within like a string, right? Like you have to be able to react and change gears so quickly. You're covering multiple options, but it's definitely easier said than done for sure.
Yeah. And Cloyinville, yes, I agree. Sad that there's no apology man this week, but you know.
Yeah, I didn't see the Beast Coast Brethren in the bracket today, so a little sad about that, but it's all right. It's all right. We're still trucking along.
Yeah, but let me see here. We will have Jonathan Tenei. So Jonathan Tenei will be playing, so I'm sure Apology Man will be rooting for his roommate.
Yeah, we also got Punk in the bracket as well.
Again, $300 on the line for first place, $150 for second, and $50 for third place. And look at this! Flash going with a Potemkin.
Yeah, now, we've been seeing the pockets come out for a lot of the players tonight.
Yeah, we've seen him play Axel before. He switched to Kai, and now he's busting out the Potemkin. A lot of people probably don't know this, but Flash was a top 8 Evo finisher in... Oh yeah, Stroke the Big Tree goes right under that. But Flash did make top 8 at Evo for Street Fighter 4 1 year with Zangief.
Wow.
Which was the strangest thing, yeah. And so, he's a former Street Fighter 4 top 8 finisher with Zangief. And so, he definitely has experience using grapplers.
Okay, there's the burst coming out from Dawn, keeping it his turn here, trying to go up and over, coming down with the red RC to make it safe, but the yellow RC to keep the corner pressure for Flash here, tries to get the jump read.
Oh, that was an interesting setup right there. Whiffing the jump D for timing. Yeah, and then Stroke the Big Tree right under the burst. Here we go, the empty low. And now one more mix-up, potentially. Ah, got it! That should be enough. And there you go. The Potemkin isn't going to work out for Flash. I'm sure Flash just wanted to test it out, see how it goes. But, I mean, as a Potemkin player, I will say I hate the Eno matchup. But I'm sure Flash is a lot better at Potemkin than I am. But good stuff to Dawn right there, moving on and taking out Flash. Just like I said, after the first game, we might as well just put the check mark in there. It's another 3-0 here.
The hard reads from James coming through here. Another 3-0 on the board. But yeah, Stroke the Big Tree actually going under a lot of things. We saw it go under the super. We saw it go under the burst, right? Drops really, really low to the ground when utilizing that. And there's that little delay too. So it's perfect for a burst bait or just kind of staggering just regardless, right?
Really, really good move. Now, obviously, the thing that makes it tricky, honestly, is the slash versus the heavy slash version. It's very similar to Leo, that if you see him try to go for the cross up one, you can throw him. If you see her trying to go for the heavy one, you can throw her first. But I mean, good luck. It's scary because, like Leo, if he goes for the slash one, if Eno goes for the slash when you can try to throw it and just end up getting counter hit instead.
Oh yeah, that's always scary.
Second place at Frosty Faustings, Intel Razzo going up against Osmosis. But yeah, Razzo with a strong performance at Frosty Faustings. And one of the unfortunate parts about playing online is that we don't get to see how beautiful Razzo is as well. I saw a lot of the chat talking about man, Razzo's pretty cute.
Yeah, Razzo going in.
Oh man, I love that.
Yeah, it was sick to see everyone compete in that offline environment, right? We're so used to just, the net play is so good for Guilty Gear that we're not used to seeing it. And one cool thing is that you can always watch, a lot of the players will stream their runs, so that's always sick.
Yeah. But look at this, Osmosis with a good start here. It says, you know what? Just like Mira said earlier, I don't care if you're the current reigning champion of, Series E. I don't care if you're second place at Frosty Faustings. I'm taking you down anyway, Osmosis with round number 1.
Yeah, and a matchup we've actually saw earlier today. Like we said, we do have a good amount of Zatos and Leos here in this bracket, so matchup that we are definitely familiar in seeing here, and Osmosis showing that, yeah, knows the matchup as well.
Okay, here we go. Corner pressure gets the throw, and now Osmosis in trouble here. We've seen how much damage he can take. Yeah, gonna just PRC. Smart decision. Get the full damage. And Razzo taking his first round.
Yep, and that's going to force the burst there. Osmosis still has the burst here on the pink Zato. Still keeping, and the neutral so tight here, no one getting any kind of advantage, but here's the Eddie to push Razzo all the way to that left corner here, and Razzo has no burst as well.
Yep, using the invite hell to kind of stave off the timer right there to get the Eddie meter back. You can see it paying off. Kept the corner. Gonna reset the Eddie gauge with the sword and the hard knockdown. Gets the guaranteed Eddie setup. Here we go, back in the corner. You're just blocking all of this all day. And there you go, Osmosis with game number 1.
Yeah, and that push to the left side was so big. Got the wall break, reset Eddie, and you got that. And when you get the wall break off the super, you have that Oki, right? You have that time to set up that Eddie, and just was able to go off of that one singular interaction, just snowball it into the victory here. So Osmosis going up 1-0, but I don't know if this one's going to be a 3-0. I don't know. Razzo hot off that second place at Frosty Fausting, so we'll see how the rest of the set goes.
Razzo's gonna be like, you know what? I'm not used to this environment anymore. I am an offline player. Okay, burst and a gold burst timing for Osmosis, really important. Gets a lot of meter, so not only getting the pressure away, but also getting the meter. Trying to do the gold burst on your wake up is usually a good idea because it changes the pressure and you get the meter for it. Here we go, gonna reset the Eddie gauge, but beautiful decision right there by Razzo to just activate his own super.
Yeah, and that is gonna get the round as well, using the intangibility off of that super. Great reactions coming out from Rocco.
Here we go, corner pressure now. Trying to get to the back turn stance, however, gave Osmosis the opportunity to get out of there. Now just trying to build back that Eddie gauge. Gets the oppose out. Misses with the gaping maw, the frog here, but now guard break. Yep, and then you get hit by the overhead. Massive damage. What?
Whoa! Wow!
Can someone check the settings? Make sure that we have the damage set to normal. Cause holy crap!
That was that was a ton of damage. Zato's health bar just melted.
That seemed excessive even to me, having seen a lot of excessive damage in Strive. Holy crap, that was a lot of damage.
Razo breaking the curse though. No 3-0 here. We got 1-1. The curse has been broken. And we'll see on the biking stage, of course.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh man, so pretty. Okay. Alright. We gotta wait for buy time for that. Eddie Gage again. Invite Hell is one of the only kind of offensive special moves that you can get once Eddie is gone. So you always gotta watch out for that Invite Hell once Eddie's gone. Here we go, sandwich situation now. Oh! Nice RC combos into the back turn. Which side? Oh, puts himself into the corner. Oh no, this is huge. Oh gosh, Osmosis nothing. Maybe was trying to expecting a burst, Might have been expecting a burst, but no burst from Razo. And so Osmosis drops that combo, giving Razo the opportunity to take that round.
Yeah, Razo no fear here. Even going for that left side switch and just with full confidence, even being in the corner, not burning the burst. And this is going to be big damage once again here. And a lot of meter going to build up for Razo.
If that one killed, I would have just took off my headset and walked away. I would have been done.
Can't take it anymore.
I would have definitely been like, okay, please check the settings for damage, please, because there should have been scaling on that combo right there. Oh, what a PRC to punish. Nicely done. And now Razo, yep, going up 2-1.
Yeah, now Razo finding a bit of momentum for themselves, and this is quite the run here. And I mean that game was quick. So
yeah,
Razo in the driver's seat there the entire time, and that one missed burst read, you know what I mean? Just kind of felt like cost all the momentum for that game there.
Yeah, so unfortunately for Osmosis here, down 1-2, but obviously, he did take one game, as you mentioned, our first non-3-0 here, but he knows he can definitely do this. And, we've been getting crazy upsets all over the place. No reason to believe that just because he got second place at Frosty that it means anything. Oh, no, never mind. Flash kicks.
The flash kicks are coming through. Grab on the oppose as well. Which side am I going? Razo going left, right, left, and look at the guard break as well. The pressure does not stop.
Okay, but yep, he blocked the. Oh my goodness, he doesn't care. Jumping dust, gets the kill. Razo now at match point.
Is that a third dust just because?
Just in case you're new to Guilty Gear and you're wondering why we call that move the flash kick, even though there's clearly no kicks in it. It's just how you input the move and how you do it is the same as Guile's flat. Oh, he's dead.
We've seen
I
that
didn't even have
many,
enough
many
time
times.
Dude, I didn't even have enough time to explain flash kick, and Razo just took him out. Holy crap! But yeah, Guile's flash kick is done by charge down, up, and kick. And so since Leo's is charge down, up, and slash or heavy slash, we just call it flash kick like we call every DP move a DP. But yeah, Razo there just speed running that last round and moving forward and continuing his success from Frosty Faustings just this past weekend.
Yeah. Did drop one game, but once Razo got the ball on their side of the court, it was pretty much done. And we even saw the DPs to just slice through the Eddie pressure almost every single time, especially in that last game, doing wonders, disabling Eddie, just getting the momentum back on your side. A couple of them were baited out, but for the most part, I feel like a lot of the flash kicks were just, in the favor of Razo there.
And again, one of the nice things about doing that flash kick like that, obviously, if you get it blocked, you can get punished big time. But if you see Eddie's on top of you and you do a flash kick, one, it's a multi-hitting move, so you can kill Eddie with the first hit, and even though that won't hit Zato, the second hit might catch Zato if the Zato player is not careful. The better thing about that, though, is even if he baits it out, you've killed Eddie. And again, like I said, once Zato doesn't have Eddie, his combo damage plummets
Yeah.
pretty badly. And so, you kill Eddie with the flash kick, and yeah, he's going to punish you. But compared to, like, if you do that against Soul and he gets to hit you afterwards, against Nago, you can kiss all your life goodbye.
Yes.
Potemkin's just going to pop buster you, and you're going to lose all your life. But, against Zato, once you've killed Eddie, you're not going to suffer that badly.
All right, looks like Punk gonna bring out the Biken here versus Idiosyncrasy. Biken, a character. Yes, I've been wanting to talk about this character for quite some time. A lot of unique mechanics. I like how they simplified some of her defensive mechanics into the frame one parry. I definitely want to see that being used here. Not as strong as like a DP, I would say, but like you almost have to kind of treat it like it, right? Like you got to be really careful with some of your safe jumps and stuff like that, or just meaty cover options on get up.
Yeah, and again, very different than past iterations, but I mean the change from XX, where I know everybody hated fighting against this character for good reason. I mean, I know this, I was a Biken player back in, not my main, my secondary back in the XX days, because I couldn't fight Zato with anyone else. So I played Biken. But, she had a bunch of alpha counters, and her alpha counters were really annoying to deal with. You had to fight her in a completely different way. Like, how zoners and grapplers, you have to fight completely different. Biken was kind of the same way. In Exerd, they changed her pretty significantly. They still tried to keep some of that. But here in Strive, they just took it away. Like, she doesn't have that mechanic at all. And so she plays very different. And instead, they introduced this very interesting tether mechanic where she has the ability to just attach herself to you, and it can be a boon or a bust, basically, because if you attach yourself to the opponent, you can get these cool combos, but they can get cool combos on you as well, and it's terrifying.
Oh man, the blood burst here. This is gonna be okay. Not gonna take too much damage, but Punk does get the opening here, the PRC to keep it safe. The burst!
Yeah. Oh, and then throw, didn't combo. And again, throws 2 frames right there. If you don't get a tight timing between your jump attack and the ground attack, and it's going to give you plenty of space to get thrown in between. Also, Mineral, just don't, we're not talking about that it hasn't actually been a week. Quiet. Don't bring that up. Just let it rock. Let it rock. Let's go.
Yeah, and even the tether setups as well with the Takami mat, it looks like a really interesting character. You can have some pretty crazy like left-right mix-ups and high-lows as well.
Oh, shout outs to Hotashi in the chat. Hello, Hotashi. Congratulations, champion of Frosty Faustings. Excellent matches. His matches versus Lost Soul were super hype. I loved the interaction between him and Lost Soul. It was great stuff. Wonderful, wonderful stuff.
Yep. There's the bite into the red RC there. Idiosyncrasy gonna go ahead and take that round here. See if Punk can get any kind of offense going here with the Biken. We saw some strings here, but it just every match start, it just seems like Punk's making quite a real estate here on the right side here. There's the wall break after the 6H.
Yeah. Whoa, and then just getting opened by the 2. Whoa, Punk giving up that round, it looked like. It's just like, you know what? No, I'm done. I'm done with this round here. Let's see if he switches characters or if he sticks with Biken. Or if he's just mad at Nago right now.
I mean, there's a lot to get mad at when it comes to Nago. very strong character currently in the metagame.
Look, Hotashi's in the chat. Don't be talking negative about Nago here, right? So
I play the character. The character's strong. It's a really good character. I always enjoy, like, you can see the different playstyles come through, right? Hotashi very aggressive with the blood gauge, and some players a little bit more conservative with it. I think there's a bunch of different ways you can play Nago, which is really fun to watch, right? And yeah,
Oh
it's
yeah.
a really cool top tier in my opinion. Like even just aesthetically, a really sick character.
Yeah, I mean, top tier from release, but you remember he was nerfed during the beta, and
Right.
a lot of people didn't believe in him. But Hotashi was one of the players who did believe in Nago from the get go, playing him as soon as the game dropped. And I remember a lot of people thinking, why would Hotashi go with this, nerfed version of the character? And then Hotashi quickly showed everybody that Nago is a problem.
Yeah, really interesting because I remember when the game came out and I wanted to play Nago and everyone was like, nah, don't do it. This character's trash. I was like, really? Oh, dang. I guess
Right?
not.
Oh man. All right. Well, Punk had a good start there, but getting caught in the corner, getting the burst out of him, but Idiosyncrasy right back in there. Command throw. Now it's time to go a little bit of ham with him. Another command throw. Oh god, look at this pressure. And again,
Jeez.
character with no dash, no double jump, all these things. You're like, oh, this character, dude, his pressure is ridiculous because the Fukyo, the clone projectile, everything. He's so terrifying in the corner.
Yeah, see if Punk can get anything started. Maybe throwing some parries or something to kind of stave this pressure off. But in the corner, just doesn't seem like Punk has an answer with against Idiosyncrasy's pressure right now.
Dude, right there, he got the counter hit, and he went for the claw, but he didn't go for the tether. Like, I wonder if that would have been the right time to go for the tether at that point, because, he had the counter hit combo, might have been able to do something sick. The 6B from Idiosyncrasy. Okay, burst, and all this meter. Nice counter burst from Punk. He's trying to get his first round, but a backdash RC by Idiosyncrasy, and Idiosyncrasy going up 2-0.
Yeah, that blue RC was able to just do the trick, had the range to get the whiff punish as well. Slow down on Punk was enough. So really good stuff. And that round looked a little bit more on like Punk's side. Punk, like you said, had a very great round start there, but Idiosyncrasy was able to close that one out.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Punk can. Oh, okay. Switch back to the sole bad guy here. Definitely eyeing that $300 we talked about. Practicing characters and sticking with them, and Punk, not the kind of player to generally switch characters. Even when he experiments and he loses, he likes to stick with the character just to prove that he can win. But I think Baiken probably still too new for Punk right now, and so Punk switching to the soul.
Ooh, there's the burst bait. The double close slash right into super. This is going to be quite a bit of damage. I don't know what the wall break as well. Should be enough.
No, not quite. Just shy.
Okay, yep. To the teleport, yeah. Right after the clone there, you can go right into the teleport to keep the pressure on. Look at all this blood gauge built up, and yeah, teleport in with the kick. You can go into the 6S afterwards as well. Such a great string.
All right, so Idiosyncrasy looking strong here. Doesn't even care that Punk has switched over to the soul. Here we go. Gonna take him all the way to the corner. Here's the pressure.
My goodness, look at that damage output, and this with the wall break, yeah, and the super on top of that. And wow, Idiosyncrasy 3-0 over Punk. Even after the switch to Soul, was able to just close out 2 rounds, and yeah, amazing stuff there. I mean, obviously the first 2 games was with the Baiken, but still impressive stuff to go ahead and close it out, like just 2 rounds in a row against Punk Soul.
So we did break the curse for one match, but right back into things, I guess, here. If you guys have just tuned in, it's been a 3-0 fest here with 3-0 Mira over Bean, Shine over Show Off, Chetu versus House of Bacon, and Dawn versus Flash, and now Idiosyncrasy versus Punk. Only Razzo versus Osmosis was a 3-1. And again, the name of the players that I mentioned that have lost on the 0-3 side, not slouches by any stretch of the imagination. It's just been one of those days so far.
Yeah, and next up we got Vizio, Jonathan, Tenei versus Locus here. So probably going to see the Soul versus the Zato here. So see how that pans out.
Yep. Again, Locus coming in here with the Soul bad guy going up. What was that name that I just saw there? It's like Fix BTL Dice Game, please. Fix,
What a name.
Fix Break the Law. Yeah, okay, there you go. Okay. I mean, what's cool is, look, this patch came out and, like, yes, there's a lot of bugs. Viken has the ability to accidentally freeze her opponents on certain situations, and there's been a couple of mess ups here which, break the law, where he, dips into the ground. Used to be able to bait out bursts, but now bursts can hit it. Arxis actually did come out with a post, a tweet saying, yes, we're aware and these are accidents, like these are bugs and we need to try to fix them. So they've already acknowledged it, and so hopefully those will be fixed in a future patch very soon.
Yeah, Locus having quite the momentum there on that first round, but Jonathan able to get things back under control with the Eddie. Look at this, without Eddie just keeping on the pressure, and if you think this pressure is crazy now, think about when Eddie comes out to play, but Locus is not going to let that happen.
Here we go, and gonna get the RC into the corner, most likely actually decides not to go for the wall splat, instead trying to keep him in the corner. I like that idea, but couldn't keep it going. Jonathan manages to get out, but Locus chases down, but again, drops the combo. Okay, manages to get the kill anyway.
Yeah, the red RC mix-up there, going to close it out for Locus here. Round start, going to get the hit. Rushing down, Jonathan gets a huge hit here, but the burst being used here. But Locus still has the burst here.
And here comes the Eddie pressure now towards the corner. What a spacing for the 6P to beat out the 6S. Okay, Eddie could not keep the tap dust combo going, and here comes Locus. Gets the counter hit combo. We've seen how fast Zato's life can melt away, but Jonathan today with his patented 5P red RC was actually too far away, but still manages to get the hit, doesn't need the wall splat, actually just gets the OTG pickup and is gonna take it.
Yeah, great defense coming out from Jonathan, working himself out of the corner there with the yeah, that 5P, Jonathan loves that move. Loves the 5P from Zato. Very great move. And, throwing out the 5P into the red RC, something we've seen Jonathan do quite a bit. And going up and over as well, switching the scenario. And, yeah, that was a really, really close game one. All resources being burned there down to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely. But nice, good job. Obviously, Jonathan Tenei coming out victorious there in that first game. Going to start off here with the Eddie pressure right away. Again, Jonathan Tenei, the past couple of weeks of Series E, felt like he's been doing extremely well in this tournament, trying to look for his first Series E win.
Oh,
See
yeah.
if he can pick that up this week.
Yeah, and I feel like Jonathan definitely getting a lot more comfortable with the Zato. Jonathan was a Soul main when the game initially came out, and kind of now, uses, I would say probably uses more Zato than Soul, but still has Soul for specific matchups.
Yeah, look, Zato is definitely not an easy character to play. Although we do see a couple of Zatos, I think we have 3 Zatos this week: Osmosis, House of Bacon, and Jonathan Tenei. We're seeing a lot of Zatos here at this event. You don't see him too often because he is a very, very difficult character to use, probably, and always will be one of the highest execution characters in fighting games, period.
And I love the super. The shark from below getting the wall splat as well. Jonathan closing out that round here, but big hit to start things off. Jonathan, no burst available at the moment, but might get it here soon. See if Locus is going to burn the burst out of the corner. Yes.
Yeah, and backdash to avoid the meaty throw as well. So nice read by Jonathan there. Has the opportunity for Eddie, but good job from Locus to avoid it for a while, but then all of a sudden the gaping maw, while it was off screen, catches him, and that's going to give the Eddie meter reset, and then back into the guaranteed pressure. If you get sent through the wall by the sword, well, well, you're gonna die here with the shark. But if you get sent through the wall by the sword, you just kind of accept your life being in the corner right afterwards because he gets a meaty Eddie. Like I said, if you've got a DP, maybe your best choice is just to kill the Eddie and take the combo hit afterwards. But again, if you don't have that ability, you will start that next segment in the corner.
And the Guilty Gear camera not big enough to catch the sky and the ground there. Jonathan's like, hey, look at me up here, and then just gets hit by the gaping maw. And yeah, that was rough. It's hard to keep track of all the different things, which side you have to block from as well. So a lot of things going on when you're playing as or fighting against Zato.
All right, back to the corner now. Jonathan Tenei has that nice block on the 6H. And there's that 5P again with the defense. Then Locus finally managing to get out of the court. No, never mind. He's right back in there. Good block on the tap dust. Yep, there's that invite hell to keep him honest while the Eddie meter is building back up.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, so that's happening on stream as well. Definitely a lobby connection issue, a spectator connection issue. I feel like it's happening to both of the players as well. As you can see them, they're kind of like, wait a second, what just happened there?
Doing the lag dance, like, am I good?
Yeah.
Am I good? Am I good? Are you good? Am I good?
See, there you go with Razzo going like, see, this is why I'm an offline player now because
yeah, true.
Oh man. No, but I mean obviously this is online. We will run into situations like that, and the internet is a mysterious concoction of, tubes and pipes, and they can get dusty sometimes, and so, looks like they're just going to give that round to Jonathan because he had such a huge lead at that point in time. And then they're just going to keep going from here.
Counter hit. There's the burst from Jonathan here. Jonathan has the lead here, and okay, is going to go into the 5. He gets the side switch with the red RC here. Can you get the wall break? No, just going to keep the corner here with the Eddie pressure. PRC coming out here for Locus, though.
Ooh, what throw? Ow. But, I mean, that was a beautiful backdash from Jonathan while he's in the corner. The invul frame's actually going right through the Fafnir and getting the back throw. Locus was still able to take that round, but that was a nice defensive play. But now Locus is like, oh, internet, huh? No, I'm not going to let the internet take me down. Here we go. No 3-0s here. Yeah, there we go. Locus getting onto the board. No 3-0s in this match here.
Yeah, what a round from Locus. Gets a neutral win, gets the situation afterwards, gets the wall break, and you just need one more to bring it on home. And it was just holding W there for Locus. Gonna go ahead and get himself on the board here. So I believe it is 2-1 for Jonathan Tenei at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But, not going to let internet spikes, bring him down. Locus has the focus. And he's going to be being able to get on the board here. Let's see if he can ride this momentum and try to do a reverse 3-0. We haven't seen any of those yet this week so far. So let's see what he can pull off here.
All right, let's see here. The round start. No hit coming through here. Jonathan just going to go with the backdash, get the Eddie set up.
And recalled Eddie and then pulled Eddie back out. But again, no Eddie right now. Going to use that defensive burst to try to push Locus back in the corner and get that Eddie meter reset. But Locus had the offense going, but nicely done by Jonathan Tenei to switch the sides.
Yep, there's a shark, there's the wall break there, and Locus just mistiming the grab on the get up just a tad bit there, and the punish was so brutal. The PRC combo for another wall break. No, just going to keep the corner, but the DP, the side switcher here.
Oof. Oh my goodness, and all of a sudden, even health. Locus with the... Well, they both BRC'd in this post-transition. They both decided to BRC at each other. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
I was really curious why Locus didn't go for the super on the wall break. Maybe it wouldn't have been enough for the scaling. Nonetheless, both the blue RCs were able to come through, and Locus was able to get the W here. Keeps the corner pressure with the far slash.
And tried to bait the burst out there, but Jonathan Tenei saved it for a little bit later. Did manage to get it to hit, but wasn't a gold burst, so he was able to survive. But Doesn't have the meter reward for it.
Catches the backdash.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be able to combo off of that counter hit for sure, the red RC, and you are going through the wall and to the next game. Yes, to the next game. And there you go, Locus tying it up to our first 2-2 of the day. Let's go.
It is time.
Who's gonna take who's gonna take this final game?
Yeah, finally a game 5 here. We've been seeing quite a bit of 3-0s, and some players were able to get themselves on the board, but now finally a 2-2 set here, and yeah, we'll see. Locus is the one that has all the momentum on his side here. Jonathan was up 2-0 in the set here. Now Locus evening things up.
It's one of those things that Soul Bad Guy does, man. He touches you and your life just melts, and so it's really scary. And he does have a DP to get himself out of situations, though we haven't seen Locus with a lot of defensive DPs at all.
There's the opening with the low, gonna force the burst here. Great start for Jonathan, just gonna trade burst right there off the counter hit. Locus trying to come back in, but the blue RC to get Jonathan back and stall for the Eddie.
Ooh, tried to DP right there and didn't work out at all. I didn't see if there was an oppose there or something, but here we go. Gets the hit. Nice jump. But both of them here dropping little hits here and there. Oh, nice! Confirm! Gets the full screen combo from across the screen. And here we go. Jonathan Tenei now at match point.
Oh, there's the tap dust opening here. Are you going to get the wall break on top? No, just going to keep the corner pressure here. Goes for the wall break now, and this is going to be quite a bit of tension. Already 50 available and counting.
Yeah, trying to push him to the corner with the toad, with the frog, with the gaping maw. Oh, like 7 names for that thing, and here we go into the corner again.
Oh, tries to go for the grab, the PRC to try to keep himself safe here, but Jonathan sets up the Eddie and gets on the other side. The tap dust set up as well. This should be it. Yeah, and the super to close things out.
Nicely done.
Yeah, Jonathan Tenei gonna take it 3-2. Halting the reverse 3-0. That was a close one.
I feel like we should call it, like I said, we call it the frog, the gaping maw, and everything like that. We should just call it jump, to name it after Eddie Van Halen's Jump, right? So yeah, it's sure. Eddie. It's Eddie. So it's Eddie. Or we could just call it the Van Halen. I don't know.
There's so many possibilities. So many possibilities. The only one I will never budge on is Beyblade, though. I will always call that move Beyblade no matter what.
Oh man, yeah, Beyblade will be Beyblade forever.
Yes, it's such a cool name, and a very good move as well.
Yeah, and yeah, we know that there are real names for the moves, but who wants to call a name by the real name, man?
Yeah,
we'll be calling Leo's move Flash Kick forever instead of German words that I can't pronounce anyway. So,
but yeah, our first game 5 set, and now we are going to get into our last round 1 winners. It's going to be Tempest versus Solstice, and Tempest was at Frosty Faustings. I believe he got 9th, right? Because it was him versus Adventures to get into top 8.
Mm-hmm,
that was a great set to watch as well.
And again, shout outs to Adventure. Wonderful performance. Really happy to see Adventure do that well. And, look, I know a lot of players hate fighting that Jacko, but he's a fan favorite here on Series E for the viewers. And even at Frosty Faustings, he became a massive fan favorite for his Jacko offline as well. Not as much of a fan favorite as the Big Willie Cam, but still definitely a crowd favorite.
All right, so Tempest bringing out the Leo, no May here, and Solstice, of course, on the Ramlethal.
It's crazy. We have not seen any Mays in Series E at all. And Tempest, I thought would have been the first chance for that, but, not going to happen here.
More Leo, whether you like it or not.
All right.
So burst still available for Tempest, though. Very commanding round 1.
I mean, we can see why Tempest is picking Leo. Definitely has a strong Leo taking that first round. And as we said, Solstice with the top 8 finish at Frosty Faustings as well. So both of these players doing extremely well at Frosty Faustings. Oh, and Tempest. Yeah.
Got so much damage there. Gonna have the positive bonus as well. Oh, Solstice getting some kind of offense here. Gonna get some meter, perhaps. Finally, the 50 tension, but there is the burst. Gonna keep Tempest safe here out of the corner. Here comes the pressure.
Chap dust, but too far away. Saves himself with the RC. Baits out the burst as well. I tell you, man, these people baiting out those bursts with the RC, every time I see it, I swear it's an option select, but really, it's just really good reads from the players.
Yeah.
Like I said, I see it and I was like, there's no way you predicted my burst like that, but no, they did. You know,
Yeah.
Whenever people RC and bait out my burst and punish me online, I'm always like, there has to be, there's no way I'm that obvious. No, I'm that obvious. I'm that, I have to accept it, Charles. I have to accept it.
It's such a juicy bait, right? Like, if you burst and you're like, okay, so I'm getting comboed and I also got 50 tension off of you, like, that sounds like a fantastic deal. Almost too, you know, and sometimes it is too good to be true because they're baiting you.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Pressure. Oh, chases the backdash down with the overhead. Doesn't keep the combo going, but there's that 5K reaching so far. The 2D, the sweep. Crouching dust right there. And oh my goodness. Tried to you know, stretch the negative frames from Leo's, you know, flame pillar a little bit too much. Solstice dashed in to try to get as good of pressure as possible. The Tempest, you know, sniffed that out, was able to counter Solstice running in.
Okay, Solstice with a bit of momentum here for this round start. Gonna get that counter hit into the corner, baits out the flash kick here, and that should be it. Finally, Solstice getting on the board in terms of round with a perfect nonetheless.
That was a nice Rekka into dash cancel sword. The sword didn't combo the way that he wanted it to, but he was still able to take that round, and with a perfect nonetheless. But here we go, the double swords into the wall break for the massive damage. And yeah, you see a lot of Ramlethals do that. They throw the sword and then immediately flip afterwards to cover that flip startup, and that also lets them pick up the sword. And Ramlethal, you know, Elfelt did this, and now Ramlethal does this. It's a Valentine trait, I guess. But their combo's virtually unburstable once they get you in the corner like that, because they're just so far away, or in the case of Elfelt, you're just so high up that you just can't burst them. And so, I mean, you had to try. Tempest was going to die otherwise. It was like a lose-lose situation.
The burst insurance too good. The burst insurance is too good on the Ramlethal. But back-to-back perfects to go ahead and seal out that game number 2. So I was looking, I was kind of worried about Solstice. I was like, dang, man, Tempest out here rocking you with the Leo, but Solstice is going to go ahead and at least pick up the game here. And going into this game to a beautiful burst bait there. My goodness.
And look at this damage over here. And yep, too far away, going for the 2S it looked like, and not extending a hurt box far enough. Again, Ramlethal doesn't have big hurt boxes on her sword swings on the tip right there. And so you saw Solstice go for the flash kick. It just hit nothing. It just whiffed. Hit only air. And then Solstice was able to punish that. Here comes Tempest trying to get some offense, but I mean, he's got that positive meter bonus, so he's got a lot of RCs on deck. Hasn't spent his meter yet.
Yeah, great defense coming out from Solstice, though. That entire time getting dragged to the left corner. But the opening, just as I say it, Tempest finally gets another overhead here. Oh, yeah. Standing lows, they're so hard to react to.
Yeah, you're scared about the standing low Gatlinged into the overhead. And so you'll stand up after you block the first low. That's what Solstice did. But Tempest went with 2 lows. And so Solstice standing up in between and getting caught.
Great spacing.
There's the range.
Yep, the full double sword combo here.
Through the wall, and then you see the range. Yeah, see, that's so beautiful with that sequence because you throw the sword, you flip over there. Not only are they forced to block the sword, but because you flip all the way over there, you pick up the sword in the corner as well. So it's just such a powerful sequence. And of course, flip is plus on block because, you know, obviously Ramathal had trouble getting in or something, and they decided to buff Ramathal's flip. I mean, they pseudo nerfed it. It's no longer an overhead, but now it's plus on block, and so
that's why you just go for the tap dust afterwards and the red RC to make it safe. Really, really good stuff there from Solstice. Gonna close that. Now game number 3. Solstice didn't look too hot in that first game, but now a little warmed up here. 2-1 over Tempest, and Tempest sticking with the Leo. No May coming out.
And this is a really good question, Mizuyoki. Like, I haven't seen Giovanna in anything in a long time. It's so weird. I don't see a lot of Giovannas. Where did all the Giovanna mains go? It's so crazy.
And a lot of top players, from what I hear, like speak very highly of the character.
Yeah. Very weird. Oof. Yeah, remember, Ramathal's swords beat every other projectile. Oh, the backdash and the throw. Okay, nice.
Tempest gonna go ahead and get this round here. Now working on this second one, we'll see if we can get a game 5 situation here. Tempest versus Solstice here. Solstice keeping this corner on the right side. Dashes back here. Ooh,
oh, baits out the flash kick. Yeah, and just doesn't even let him land. Goes for the air punish. And now the whiff punish gets him through the wall. Big damage. Solstice trying to take this to a match point. BRC to react to the BRC to get out of there. Smart reactions. And that is definitely some Exerd reactions there when you saw people just did raw YRCs, like on instant air dashes to get in for free. You started seeing people YRCing to react to the YRC. Of course, the YRC and Exerds are the BRCs in this game. And so very, very similar.
Wasn't it really cheap, too, to do the YRCs in that game?
Oh, yeah. It was just a quarter of a bar. Dude.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so each of the halves of the bar were divided into further halves. So you had 4 blocks all together. And yeah, you just did that for 1/4 of the bar. It was really, really strong.
Okay. We see purple RC into air throw. It's a pretty common option to catch the chicken block there. But the tech coming out from Solstice. Okay, hold up.
Oh, and gets the burst. Of course, this is the last round. No reason to save it. Nice throw on the cross-up. Here we go. Safe jump setup. And now backing off. Solstice throwing out the sword. So he's going to be out one sword. And this time does not check the cross-up. Does not react to the cross-up. And gets caught. So we are tied at 2-2.
Tempest waiting for the exact right moment to throw that cross-up out there. I mean, and we saw the last one got grabs, right? So being able to have the confidence to go ahead and go for that, knowing you're not going to react to this one, and just needed one more opening. So Tempest is going to go ahead and tie things up 2-2 here.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you punished it the first time, so you're like, I showed him that he shouldn't do it, so he won't do it anymore. And Tempest is like, no, you don't think I'm gonna do it again? Watch this. And just goes for it again.
Okay, there's the instant burst, but not keeping Tempest on that left side. That's actually a pretty big W here. Oh, yep, going left, going right. Right, super here.
It's gonna be big damage. We've seen how much damage that super can do. Into the pressure now. Tempest, seen a lot of success when the pandemic started. A lot of wins at NLBC in Grand Blue Fantasy versus. Oh my God, the range on that sword.
Oh man. Yeah, you gotta watch. Tempest got a good amount of meter as well. But Solstice is building up quite some on the offense here. Yellow RC, so just trading here, and the grab on the reaction.
Yep. Wanted to burst to try to keep Solstice in the corner, but look at this, Solstice fighting his way out, but then all of a sudden the sweep from nowhere, and Tempest now at match point. Like I said, Tempest proving to be one of the strongest players, and in fact, I think at one point in time, probably was considered the strongest Grand Blue player. Oh my goodness. Ugh.
Not going to wall break, but still a great amount of damage. The burst is available for Solstice, but the question is when. Oh my goodness, and that's going to be it.
I see someone in the chat asking, why is Leo in this game?
I'll tell you what.
Hey, look, it's not Guilty Gear if you don't hate all the other characters.
We'll definitely be seeing a lot of Leo, I'll tell you that. At least like in our first round of winners today, even players that, you know, I wasn't really expecting the Leo to come out. We saw the Leo come out. And then the one player where I was like, all right, K7, like we're gonna see this Leo, and then he didn't play Leo. So
oh man, but we do have our second round winner side set up. Losers bracket is going to be running off of stream, and in fact, Bean has already taken out Show Off 3-0, so Show Off is out of the tournament. He had to fight Bean first round of losers, so either Bean or Show Off was going 0-2, and Bean is the one that comes out victorious. House of Bacon has defeated Flash 3-1, so top 8 at Frosty Faustings out of the tournament 0-2. And Punk has defeated Osmosis 3-2. So Punk, House of Bacon, and Bean surviving in losers bracket. But on the winner side, we will have Mira versus Shine, Chetu versus Dawn, Razzo versus Idiosyncrasy, and Jonathan Tenei versus Tempest.
Yeah, so we'll see what the matchups are. I'm really curious. I wonder what character K7 went. Like we've seen K7, Punk kind of been using some other characters, experimenting with some other characters. So very curious to know what they went in the losers bracket. But nonetheless, we're gonna throw it over to Yeso to break down that first round of winners bracket.
Thank you, gentlemen. First round is, in fact, done, and one of the quicker first rounds you're going to see with a ton of 3-0s. We had 5 there, and obviously a couple of the most surprising ones James just highlighted there before we threw it over here to me in the studio. And, of course, that was Mira upsetting Bean 3-0, as well as K7 Show Off falling 3-0 to Shine. That one, I would say a little less surprising just because of how good Shine has been throughout the last 2 months. Mira has had some pretty good performances, but I would say taking out Bean 3-0 is a bit of a surprise there. And that obviously sets up that Mira Shine matchup in round 2, which should be very fun. And then crazy to see not only K7 Show Off getting knocked out in the first round 0-3, but not even taking a single game. As James mentioned, Bean gets the 3-0 on the loser side to end K7 Show Off's day right there at an 0-2 in set. So that's incredibly crazy to see that's just K7 comes in and done that fast. So obviously the next round matchups will be fun. You heard James mentioning them there. Mira and Shine, Cheetu and Dawn, Razzo and Idiosyncrasy, Jonathan Tenei and Tempest. And the one I definitely have my eye on is Razzo and Idiosyncrasy. Of course, Razzo coming off of that second place finish at Frosty Faustings this past weekend, won the Series E bracket a couple of weeks ago, and this is Idiosyncrasy trying to build some momentum. Had a good showing last week, is looking to continue off of that, and I think this is a very good test for Idiosyncrasy early on in the bracket. So looking forward to round 2. We are going to go to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we get round 2 winners. Don't go anywhere.
I'm fading!
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast.
Excedrin, game over for headaches. refreshing, refreshingly sweet. But without sugar, 0-calorie treat. They're all our top fresh flavored splash.
It's brewed freshin'.
Welcome back to Series E. It's Charles, it's James, Jen here. We are going to bring back some more Guilty Gear action. We're coming right into this round 2 of winners. How you feeling, James?
I'm feeling good. I mean, we've got, again, a lot of great players here. I'm really glad that we got to see some biking, bent the rules a little bit, but, people want to see the new character for sure. If Punk can make it all the way through loser's bracket, we might see biking again, maybe, perhaps, but we'll see. But we are going to the winner's bracket and continuing from there. And again, Mira with a 3-0 over Bean is going to be up here, going up against Shine, who had the 3-0 over K7 show off. So Mira, again, with a great start. Let's see if she can continue that trend here and defeat Shine.
Yeah, now we see Shine back at it again. It's been a while. It feels like Shine has had like a week or two absence from Series E, but we're back at it again and in winner's bracket here versus Mira. This is see how Mira can do. She had a wonderful 3-0 in the first round, but Shine is definitely a different beast.
Nice little instant block there to make sure that the sweep from Potemkin didn't push Soul away, and that was what allowed Mira to get a little bit of that pressure going. But look at this, we're just going Garuda happy here. Oh my goodness. Oh, good jump away from there and throw. This is Mira's chance now. Can definitely take this. We see the damage that Soul can dish out, and all this blocking is building up the risk gate. Oh, God.
That's pain.
I mean, I know what Mira's thinking. I just attacked with Slash like 90 times in a row, and then you backdash my throw. Like, you actually after all that, you still backdash. You are a nut.
Yeah, and utilizing this FD, and I guess just the right call at the right time there, coming out for Shine there. Oh, here's the PRC to keep it going. No, the butt baits the burst here. Ooh, big damage, not enough.
Yeah, but just barely off of their chip. Oh, wow! Nice!
Slap!
Not even letting him get away. Not even letting her get away with a bandit revolver in there. Just the 5P to check. Nicely done.
Yeah, kind of similar how you can go ahead and 5P Kai's like launching move. It is like kind of similar. I know it's a little different, but a little slap away, get this fly out of my face, And Shine gonna go ahead and take game number 1.
Yeah, so nonchalant, just like, whatever, just get out of here.
To be fair, a slap from Potemkin, it's gotta hurt, right?
It's true.
Big hands. Pretty big hands.
Yeah, I mean, like, you talk about like being able to palm somebody's head. Like, he can palm your whole entire torso.
Oh
man. Okay.
Yep, OTG.
Somebody in the chat just say Soul is pretty honest. Can we time him? No, I'm just kidding.
Probably a Soul main. I've heard Soul Main say
yeah,
that.
see, honest right there. Look how honest this character is. Oh man. All right, Mira, of course, as I said, taking out Bean, and here we go. You're having a good start here in game number 2.
Yeah, if Mira's able to take this set, that's like back-to-back phenomenal wins for her, you know what I mean? So see if Mira can do it here. Has Shine on the ropes for this game 2. This should be it. No burst for Shine. Just got to close out the combo. And Mira tying things up 1-1 here in the winner's quarters bracket.
He saw Shine in the corner, like he was trying to bait Mira's offense. He jumped forward, back Mega Fist. Jump forward, back Mega Fist. He was hoping that Mira would see like the jump forward and then dash in and try to get some sort of offense going. Mira never fell for any of that bait, and eventually found her way in to Shine's surprise and got in there and was able to take that really fast for game number 2. Shine looked really strong in game number 1, but again, Mira with the adjustment getting the perfect first round and then a pretty quick win in round number 2 as well. So we do have a 1-1 here with no 3-0s anymore here.
Yeah, and I mean, Garuda definitely one of the, if not the strongest guard crush move, but Soul's got some guard crush too. So we saw Mira kind of using that back-to-back as well in that last round here.
Oh yeah, that Fafnir dude is a great crush counter. Oh no, he missed the Kara. He missed the Kara. Again, without the Kara cancel on the Pop Buster, its range is surprisingly bad compared to what it was in old Guilty Gear games. I mean, you used to be able to grab from 10 miles away. Now you have to Kara to get that range. Good block on the lows.
Yeah, that Kara cancel is so important just for closing that gap there. A lot of damage missed out here from Shine, but Shine still looking. Oh, baits out the DP, closes it out with the Mega Fist on that combo there. Still able to close it out even though missing the Kara cancel. You know, the drops happen. It's more so how you handle the situation after the drop.
And you know, that's a setup for Potemkin. The Garuda has a lot of range. You can find the ranges where it's meaty and the DPs will whiff, and look at the damage and the side switch. Nice. That was one of the changes to the throw RC, that you can now RC the Potemkin Buster at any time. And Pot, you know, swings you behind him and then throws you forward off of the Pop Buster. So when he swings you behind, you can actually RC that moment, and then it switches the side, which is really bizarre, but really powerful Potemkin. And then after the PRC, immediately going into a raw Kara back Mega Fist to get the combos going. So again, a lot of the times it looks like Potemkin's just doing basic stuff, but there's a lot of execution requirement for this character.
Yeah, and probably the character that gets the most out of Kara cancels in this game, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, there's definitely some other characters, but in terms of the importance, it's very, very important for Potemkin.
Yeah. Soul is one of them. He could definitely get like some of those clean hit DPs with some Kara cancels off of 6S, I think. But Potemkin, like, if you're playing Potemkin, you are Kara canceling his special moves probably like 75% of the time.
Yeah.
It's crazy how often you need to Kara cancel with this character.
Fafnir there and go for the wall break, and the burst is still available for Mira here. So I'm assuming you're gonna be able to close this round out, but one more Pop Buster, that could be it. The Garudas as well.
Oh no!
My goodness.
Yeah, I saw the faultless defense from Mira after the Garuda trying to push Pot out maybe off of a 2K 2D Gatling, but nope, Shine just went for the Pop Buster. He's at match point.
Okay, there's a burst being used immediately here for Shine, but Shine trying to just close this one out. Burst available for Mira as well.
Oh, running into that far S, and that's going to give Shine some good damage. Nice backdash to avoid the Pop Buster. That would have been game over had it connect.
Dang, we are flying.
Nice. Dude, all the way to the corner, gets the splat. Not quite enough to kill. Didn't have the meter for the super. Oh, nice. Catches the backdash with the sweep. Mira immediately bursting. Wants this round, needs this round.
Can you get the situation after? Yes, the backdash gets caught by the Garuda. That move is so good.
Oh man, look, I mean, as a Potemkin player, I will do like both sides of the memes, right? Like
Okay.
he needs it. He needs that Garuda. But at the same time, that Garuda is one of the top most busted special moves in the game.
Yeah.
Like free. And it's crazy too, because I remember when I first saw the Garuda, I was like, man, the startup of this move is too slow. This move is not going to be useful at all.
week one, James. Week one, James.
Yep. Well,
fast forward to now, you just see
definitely
James. Garuda impact.
Yeah.
Garuda impact.
Oh man,
That was
Now
a sick
that-
combo
oh.
though, from Mira.
Yeah,
that was
for
really
sure.
cool. The RC and like keeping the momentum. I'm not too sure what exact. I'm not like super in tune with soul combos, but that was crazy because like Mira just kept flying upwards like diagonally and like kept it going and even like got it after the wall bounce too. That was sick. That was really cool.
Yeah. Soul always is one of those characters that just has the cool combo paths. But, you know, as the game is getting more and more mature, we're definitely seeing a lot of cool combos out of players and new creative things. And so,
The pro tag
but
combo
again-
game.
What's that?
Definitely the pro tag combo game, right?
Oh, yeah,
Tag
yeah,
games,
yeah,
you already
exactly. Yep. But moving on to the next match here, we've got Chetu going up against Dawn. Dawn 3-0ing Flash and Chetu 3-0ing House of Bacon. Let's see what's going to happen here between these two. We're getting back to the Leo from Chetu and Dawn with that Eno. Now, of course, Dawn, Chetu having the Flash kick. What's nice about that, doesn't care what side you're on. And easy to just, interrupt a lot of things that Eno could do. But remember, Dawn also had that safe jump timing against Flash using Kai against the Vapor Thrust.
Right.
So we'll see that as well here, the safe jump timing versus Leo as well. So it's not always that easy just to flash kick through things. And if you block her, that right there, her micro dash, her float dash slash, you're not charged for a flash kick anymore. So that's one of the big important things to keep in mind.
Okay, yep, I'm going to force the burst there. She doesn't want to deal with that, but here's Dawn on the offense with the red RC, but the counter hit here.
Just sweep. We joke about Beyblade being able to do everything. Leo's sweep just has this weird ability to do so much, even though it's a sweep. Oof.
Yep, into this. It's not going to be enough, though. Barely. My goodness.
Oh, but the empty low. Nicely done by Dawn.
Oh, and there it is, stroking the tree just to start things off. Going to set up the note here and to keep this pressure in the corner. Like many others, win condition going to be off this corner pressure. Very glass cannon in that sense. Doesn't have too much for defense like Leo. But my goodness, look at this offense. When it gets going, it is rough to deal with.
Oh boy, yeah, tried to bait the burst. And baited it the second time. If not the first time, then the second time. Nicely done.
And that can be so hard to do, right? Like when you're like in those scramble situations, like a situation didn't go exactly as you planned, and then going for another burst bait right after that. So very well played from Dawn there, and that's where you kind of separate the good from the great when you're able to like distinguish these scramble situations and you know exactly how to act, when to do things, and all the little timing things. So amazing stuff to dominate that game number 1.
Oh man, it's so funny. I saw Mizu in the chat talk. Zio typed in, I've played Chetu many times and his Leo is honest. And I was about to say, is there such a thing? And before I even said it, Mizu's already typed in, yes, honest Leos do exist. So they definitely baited my burst and punished. So there you go.
Big counter hit here.
Yeah.
Goodness, that move is huge.
Yeah. And here we go again. Both of these characters, this is their goal, is just to rush you down the corner. But again, stroke the big tree, low profiling. And here we go. Look at this continued pressure. Nice backdash, but still being chased. And yeah, again.
My goodness. Stroke the big tree is so good for those scenarios, man.
Again, another one of those great. Oh, nice. Goes right into the super for the win. But again, another one of those Swiss Army knife type moves. It does so many things.
Yep.
And that's one of the cool things about the way they designed a lot of special moves and normals in this game, is that they accomplish a lot of different things. And so even though, you know, compared to some other games, it may seem like they have a limited set of normals and specials, but like they all serve so many different purposes. It's really cool.
Yeah, I think they did a very good job. I know like some Guilty Gear players are not too much of a fan. They liked how the other previous iterations were a little harder and stuff. But I think they found a pretty good balance in between, right?
Yeah,
I think that's a
for sure.
it's a struggle in general fighting games nowadays, that you have to keep in mind, because they want to get more people to play the game, right? And trust me, if you compete in a game, you want more people to play it. Trust me.
Yeah. And, you know, it's interesting too, because I mean, Guilty Gear Strive, you know, obviously doesn't have the execution depth of, you know, some of the older Guilty Gear games, but it still has quite a bit, like a lot of very interesting strategies with, especially with the RC system and such. And,
Yeah.
you know, I think it's good to change up the game between iterations, because it does, you know, reset the legacy knowledge, and I think that's important for fighting games. I mean, again, it's harder for Guilty Gear players and like Tekken players to grasp that, because their games have been very consistent forever. Like the Guilty Gears, even though they keep adding mechanics and stuff, a lot of it is very similar, you know, between games. But then if you're a Street Fighter player, like 2 is nothing like 3, is nothing like Alpha, is nothing like 4, is nothing like 5.
Right,
So you just kind of get used to it at that point.
Oh, the red RC, yep, going to go and head. Okay, get the wall break. No, not going to get the wall break here. Going to give Chitu a chance to get out, but the grab to shut it down.
Nice. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, goes for the sweep. Oh, what? Wake up throw. Maybe Don there was confident that he was going to go for the flash kick, so he was just going to dash and then block. Oh, jump dust. Wow, that was interesting. Just a punch right into the Rekka hit.
Trying to find the opening here. See Chitu playing very carefully. Going to use the RC to make the flash kick safe here. The cross up now in the left side here. Don needs to find a way out.
Okay, here we go. Oh, right under the musical note. Here we go. Yep, gets the counter hit. Gonna be able to take him all the way to the corner, set up another note. Goes for the empty low, gets the burst out of Chetu. Don is at match point, and look at this. Is he gonna be able to do with a comeback? He's got a lot of meter.
Yeah, and the note Oki is enough to take Chitu out, and Don gonna go ahead and seal it out with the 3-0.
Yep, and Chetu's definitely gonna have to take note of that victory right there, because he just took the note and had to block. So, anyways,
It's rough. It's rough out here, and the
Yeah.
PRC giving maximum frame advantage there to Don right after that note, and yeah, it can be rough. I mean, you see Leos do it quite some time as well, right? With the heavy fireball there, they're able to set up the PRC coming as
Right.
well.
Mhm.
So really fantastic stuff from Don, and Don finding himself in winner semis.
Yeah, going up against a potential Potemkin. Remember, that's what Flash tried to go with. And like I said, not a fan of that matchup. So Don 3-0ing 2 players going up against Shine. Now, we have seen these two go up against each other, and Shine, obviously, a much, just a little better of a Potemkin player than I am. Probably will be able to do a much better job fighting against Eno than I could ever possibly imagine. So I'm sure it's going to be a good match and not a 3-0. But we're moving on to, Frosty Fausting's second place Razzo going up against Splash Idiosyncrasy. So already on the winner side of the other side, we have 2 of our partnered players, Nerf Shine and Razor Dawn, going up against each other. And here we see 2 of them going up against each other again, Intel Razzo versus Splash Idiosyncrasy. And then, of course, Solstice is the only one that's gone to the losers already, because in the next match we'll get Vizio, Jonathan Tenei going up against Tempest NYC.
We could have all Series E players in the winners semi sides of things if Jonathan Tenei is able to take it over Tempest, but we'll see. Definitely a Tempest incredibly great player here, so we'll see if Jonathan is going to be able to do that. But nonetheless, we're going to let the intros rock here. Razo versus Idiosyncrasy.
This game is so beautiful. It blows my mind.
Very pretty game.
Blows my mind.
And
I just love the fact that the intros just zoom right out into the match, showing you that, yep, it's all just real-time rendered, dude.
Yep. The flex, the Arxis flex. And the biking stage is phenomenal as well. Look at the spacing from the teleport back. We've seen Idiosyncrasy go for that, the teleport backwards into the 6H. And my goodness, how many left-rights do you have to do?
Did someone get the license plate of that bus, man?
It's swerving.
Got run over. But anyways, it doesn't matter. Idiosyncrasy still has the life lead, and guess what? Oh, that's so smart. You can't burst as soon as the super is activated. That's it. If you don't burst before the super, so Razo was probably looking for the next hit of the combo to be able to burst and potentially get out of that combo. The Idiosyncrasy going straight into the super prevented the burst from even being possible.
Man, we had some wild play there and fantastic counter hit, and those teleport backs, I mean, off the Rekka, right? That was such a great setup from Idiosyncrasy, just teleporting back and catching the flash kick. But here, another flash kick here, trades RC, but Razo is the one that gets ahead, but is shut out immediately afterwards with the grab.
I mean, what was the interesting reaction right there, though, was that normally if you block the YRC in the air, you get pushed back so far away that you can't punish it. So normally you block the YRCs and you can punish, but if you block in the air, it launches you a screen away. But because Razo was already in the corner, he blocked it, but landed right next to him and was still able to punish the YRC after blocking it out of the air. It didn't matter. Idiosyncrasy ended up taking it, but still just interesting interaction from, you know, it just stuck out to me. I was like, oh,
yeah,
I didn't know that was possible. So
yeah, usually that's one of the few times that being in the corner was kind of a good thing, right? In
Right.
terms of just like, oh, okay, since I was in the corner, like I can get this punish after I air block the YRC. So yeah, that's very interesting to point out there. Very rare scenario of being in the corner, like working out for you.
All right, so are we getting potentially a character switch here? What is happening here? Or see what happens. I mean, I doubt we're gonna see a character switch. I imagine the players are gonna stick with the characters they've been going with. Maybe just taking some time to think about it or something.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
again, Intel Razo, second place at Frosty Faustings. Again, shout outs to our sponsored, partners here, our partner sponsors, for sending them out to Frosty Faustings. Intel, helping Razo travel out there. Same thing for Excedrin Solstice. And it's such a cool opportunity. So shout outs once again to, Esports Arena and the Series E crew for actually, setting this up and getting these kind of sponsors for these players.
So the set is actually going to get reset. There was some lag issues there, so we're just going to go ahead and reset this set to 0-0. Of course, if we're going to reset the bracket, we have to let the intro play out again, right? That's just how it works. I don't make the rule.
Okay. So we're actually back to 0-0. Okay, there you go. Both players agreeing to that, not liking the lag of the last one, so they're going to try this again. So they probably remade the lobby and such to see if they could get it a little bit cleaner here. Idiosyncrasy did take that last game, but again, it is not going to count.
Okay, the burst there on the after the second hit, the standing slash here. Okay, almost blocks everything there, almost. Idiosyncrasy in the corner here. Yep, those standing lows, going to get the wall break. Not too much damage, but quite a bit of meter. Just immediately going to blue RC to get the value off of the positive bonus.
There we go. The throw is going to take that. And I see Mr. Lost Soul in the chat. Congratulations, Lost Soul. Great job last weekend. Third place at Frosty Faustings. Now that I've seen your Happy Chaos in action, I don't know if we want you in this tournament anymore. So at least I would enjoy it, but I don't know if anybody else would enjoy it. Let's just put it that way. So
Yeah, it was really fun to watch Lost Souls run at Frosty Faustings. Yeah, like you said, just shooting everyone up with the gun.
I'm sure all these players would actually like to play the game, you know. No, but I mean, there were some great matches there. And shout outs to you versus Hotashi. Hotashi showed up in the chat earlier, and I mentioned to him as well that I loved your guys' little like mini rivalry forming here. I like that. I think that's really cool.
All right, so we're here, game number 1, last round of this game here. Okay, get the hit here. The burst comes out.
Dang. I can't believe that hit, actually. Remember, Idiosyncrasy took that first game, but it didn't count, so we're at 0-0. Oh, interrupts with the 5K.
Such a great move. Definitely has quite a bit of range, and you can, especially if you already have 1 bar of blood, you can go 5K into the 6H as well. Pretty common like thing to go after. Going for that 5K here, but Razo trying to get in the red RC, keeping it. Idiosyncrasy's turn with the backdash.
Oh, cool. Hotashi is still in the chat over here. All right. Oh, God. Counter hit overhead.
Oh, my
RC.
goodness.
There's no burst, so here we go. Going to be some good damage off of this. Doesn't have any meter. Oh, no. Somehow actually switched sides and put himself in the corner. Didn't get the juggle off of that. And so, but he got the counter hit jump. Yes. And Razo just built up the burst, but the range on that 5H, even after the back Fukyo. Ow!
Yeah, I love Idiosyncrasy's teleport backwards have been so on point this tournament. We see a lot of like teleport back into like instant 6H, right? We've seen that a lot from either Rekka situations or just, you know, on the get up. But that time going with the 5H there, so much range, especially if you got the 2 blood meters online.
I also see, you know, our buddy Mr. Saint Cola in the chat as well. Hope he's doing well as well. So
yeah,
so
it was fun listening
great.
to Saint Cola commentate
Yeah.
top 8 at Frosty Faustings. That was cool. That was sick.
Yeah, I really enjoy the Ebonic Plague Saint Cola pairing commentary. I thought it was really, really excellent. So great job to both of them. I see Hotashi and Lost Soul maintaining their rivalry in the chat. I love it. I love it. Again, rivalries, as long as you keep it in game. And, you know, I think Hotashi and Lost Soul are doing that absolutely. You know, rivalries drive the FGC. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's one of the lifebloods of our community. And whether it's regional rivalry or personal rivalries or whatever, it's one of the strongest motivating tools. There's such a history of rivalries making players just become that much stronger. And I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. And like you said, it's been such a like homestay in the FGC since the beginning of time, right? So
yeah. Oh man. Yeah, but again, great job to all the players here. I mean, again, like we said, we have Lost Soul in the chat. We have, you know, Razo in the tournament. We have Hotashi in the chat. It's first. That was third, second, and first place at Frosty Faustings. Again, really impressive play from all the players. And, you know, especially, you know, Hotashi being the current reigning North American EVO online champion and then taking it offline as well and showing and you know, and proving, you know, that he is probably the strongest in North America right now, taking Frosty Faustings.
oh yeah, absolutely. You gotta flex on them online, offline. You gotta have both of them, right? You gotta go around the world, so to speak. So yeah, can't wait to see more from all the players, more offline events coming too as well. Frosty Fausting was even like the whole tournament was just really fun to watch. I just all of especially like day 2, top 96 had a lot of banger matches. Like we saw Lord Knight pull out the Axel too. I was like, oh snap, he's had enough. He has had enough.
Oh man, and it's just watching the player interactions, like the Lost Soul Hotashi interactions, like the Adventure versus Flash interactions and stuff like that. Those are the things I miss the most, from offline events.
Yeah.
As commentators, it's great to see how the players react, and seeing their expressions and their emotions, and it's just one of the coolest things. Oh, and Diaphone now in the chat as well. What's up, Diaphone? Again,
Hey.
another one of the strongest players in North America. Very, very awesome to see.
Yeah, I was watching Diaphone going through some tournaments with like Biken and just like I think it's great too that a lot of the top players are starting to do YouTube content and stuff like that. It's much more accessible to watch some of these top players and their takes on the newer characters as well. Of course, the biking content is in full force out there, but yeah, I mean it's cool to watch. The character is really interesting, and I love seeing all the different takes that these top players, especially the ones that do content like Diaphone, have on the character, right?
Yeah. And oh, look at this. Also, our boy Yeso in the chat as well, hanging out over here. Everybody's in the chat. Now I see Connie in the chat as well. Don in the chat. So there we go. Everybody there.
Everyone
Oh,
is
man.
here.
Yeah.
The oh my goodness, what was it? Stealthy did the charge dusk start on Kizzy. That was
That's
so
right.
funny. I like,
So
oh my goodness, like it's so rare to see a full charge dusk hit, right?
But the crazy thing is that was all because of Ringe. I don't know if you saw Ringe. He was analyzing some matches from CEO, I believe it was, and he noticed Kizzy liked to dash up and block. So he dash up and blocked, and the opponent that he was fighting then, like towards one of the later rounds, started the round with charged dust. And so because Ringe pointed that out, I think Stealthy saw that and was like, I'm just gonna do it first round. Let's go.
He got a lot of damage and he burned the burst. Like, it was so wild. Like, I just remember watching that. I was like, oh my goodness, Stealthy, you're a monster. And Stealthy is someone that we've seen compete here.
Right,
Series
exactly.
E, so, yeah, the grind.
Oh man. All right, here we go. And right now, I think it should be 1-0, right? It is 1-0 right now, if I'm not mistaken. What? You could juggle like that for 5 hits? Slash, that high up, and just slash.
Okay, so apparently that game was also a test game, so it's still 0-0.
Really? Oh, boy.
Just warm-ups, right? This one's for real, though.
Okay.
Oh, gets the 2 5Ks there. Yep.
Welcome to watching these casual matches between Idiosyncrasy and Razzo. Oh, man. All right. Well, Idiosyncrasy looking like, you know what? I'm going to take this game, okay?
Oh, man. And when you go for both of those slashes off of that round start there from Idiosyncrasy, you build up quite a bit of blood. Okay, but Razzo has the corner pressure. Going to get the wall break with, yes, the super here. Positive bonus, but we're not going to see the 50 tension just yet.
Oh, okay, here we go. The poll is correcting itself now over here. I was going to be a little mad for a second here, but okay, it's starting to correct itself. But here we go, 1 round apiece between Razzo and Idiosyncrasy.
Oh, beautiful grab here. The corner pressure going. Try to 5K out of the corner, but a counter hit here with the red RC. Baits the burst.
Boy. And Razzo saying, now that the rounds count, now that the games count, time to play for real. Oh, man.
Razzo still has burst here. This is going to be a uphill battle, and Idiosyncrasy using quite a bit of meter here. Full meter here for Razzo as well.
Ooh, what a whip punish. Tried to throw too far away. PRC to keep himself safe. Again, we know the kind of damage Nago can dish out. He's not at level 2 just yet, but he's building up there. That'll get him to the level 2. So now he's got the 5H range. Wake up, dash forward. That jump was not enough, but then the flash kick. What the heck?
Oh man, and Idiosyncrasy felt safe to go for the attack there with the blue RC, but it was not enough. The flash kick just stopping all that pressure and just swapping the scenario there. Great ending coming from Razo, and the burst was still available too. So there was a lot of resources Idiosyncrasy had to slice through to like get that. I mean, the comeback was possible, but it was rough. It was rough.
Yeah, and that's actually a good call. That is one of the reasons why Razo was probably willing to go for the flash kick in that scenario, because he knew he had the burst out, you know, just in case he did get blocked and then had the and was getting punished.
Oh, finally starting to call out the teleport back off the Rekka there. Idiosyncrasy has been going for that quite a bit, and looking like Garuda Impact out here.
Right, gonna get the super through the wall, big damage, not just shy of the victory though. Okay, just sneaks in for the 5K.
Oh, yep, and 5K right into the flash kick there. Had at the time, you know, when you get that wall break from the super, you do get Oki as well. A little bit of frame advantage on that, like, quote-unquote round start. Oh my goodness! What? Did you react to that? That's like, no way.
Just dump dust loops. Just dump loops. Oh my god. I mean, basically that's what he's doing, right? He's dumping himself onto you. Oh man. Can't talk. Right.
The red RC.
Tried to bait the burst, but oh, look at this, and then picks up off of the backdash as well, and then baits the burst. Yeah, Razo, look at this. Just like, okay, now that the games count, thanks to those first 2 test games, I have obtained all of the information I need. Yeah, dang. And look at this, going up 2-0, showing why he had the 2nd place finish at Frosty Faustings this past weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, especially at that last stretch, it was like, well, if I didn't bait your burst there, got one more hit, it's like, well, it's here. It's got to be here, right? Like, I mean, but some players can just hold on to it. Sometimes you can just use the threat of the burst till the very end to get yourself as much scenarios as possible. It is quite risky.
To the corner now, Idiosyncrasy. Yep, and there you go. When you have that level 2 far heavy slash, you can do that backdash into the heavy slash and can't catch people thinking that they can chase you down after the back Fukyo.
Off the ground here and getting the lows to open up, but the stance is going to be taken away. There, oh, breaks the stance. Okay, fighting out with the 5K here into the super.
Yeah. Okay, this should be able to kill. Oh, wait, maybe? No, without the wall splat, not going to be able to do it. You did the wake up super.
Oh my goodness.
It didn't do any damage. There's Nago with that guts, but with a full bar, he was able to RC off of it. That's why he did it, because on block, he could have kept himself safe, and on hit, he had the RC to finish it.
Big damage. Look at the life bar just melt. Nago's damage up was absolutely ridiculous. Getting the double close slash and using the red RC to keep the pressure going, but that was all the meter here. Gets one more opening, and look at all of the safe pokes. Oh, the burst.
Got him. But he's going to lose all that health now. He's going to put himself at a range where now Razo just needs 1 or 2 good combos. Oh, but he got the 2K to hit. But then I don't know if it was just the putting on the mask that ruined his timing for a 2 dust or something. I'm surprised he just wasn't mashing on the 2 dust. Maybe he wasn't confident that it was going to hit. And then drop that opportunity to get some pressure.
Big damage, big wall splat here for Razo, avoiding the bite as well. Another grab, getting shimmied out here. Razo's doing a fantastic job, especially not getting hit by the command grab from Nago. If you do get hit by the command grab, all the blood gauge will drain, so you're just going to have to deal with more Beyblades and more teleports.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what an instant block! That was so sick. Normally, that heavy slash pushes you so far away that there's not much you can do, but Razo instant blocking it, not losing any ground and going right in there. Might have even been a punish. I didn't see if the punish message showed up, but that was beautifully done by Razzo. And again, shout outs to good netcode, letting you just defend things like that in an online environment.
Yeah.
Oh, was it a clash? It was a clash.
It looked like a flash kick clash. Yeah. It's a. Yeah, and that was the second time we've seen Razzo do that. So maybe Razzo just going for those and like just option selecting like, oh, if it clashes, I'll just go for this since you're in the flash kick motion anyway. But nonetheless, still very impressive stuff there to just be able to go and get the clash like that, and maybe a situation that would happen a decent amount versus Nago because of Nago's range, right, and having the mobility to teleport backwards and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, okay. So no wonder it looked like it was a punish, because then he literally just canceled right into it. Okay. Apologies about that. I missed that.
So
I
fast.
just blinked and there was something happening. So, but nicely done. I mean, that's great awareness on his part to know that that's a possible clash and to have that cancel ready to go. So good job to Razzo. And yeah, again, showing why he's the second place finisher. And, technically, with Hotashi not being in this tournament, he's like, well, game is mine. This tournament is mine.
Yeah, Razzo kind of out here, just, mopping the floor right now. And yeah, sorry, my dog's going a little crazy, but
dude, can I mean, you know what? That dog barking. I demand to see the dog on camera so that I can so I can squee and gush over adorable puppies.
But yeah, Razzo did drop one game to Osmosis, but the 3-0 finish over Idiosyncrasy, even if those first two games did count, right, Razzo would have gotten the set regardless. So, I mean, nonetheless, amazing stuff from Razzo. And we will see if we will have a full Series E winner semis here. It's on Jonathan here. So we'll see if Jonathan can take it over Tempest. But Tempest, is not on the Mei, though. On the Leo. Has been on the Leo this entire tournament.
Okay, here we go. Again, trying to use that fireball to snipe Eddie, but again, Jonathan used the oppose and so was able to absorb it. Again, as much as, Eddie's attacks might not be as good as, previous iterations, oppose is such a scary addition. To have Eddie be able to absorb a hit and continue forward. Because before, a lot of times, if you saw Eddie out there and you had the opportunity, it was a free hit and you could get rid of him. But now, if the opponent calls it out with the oppose, I mean, stuff just starts going bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you can definitely tell all the different oppose setups that the Zato players have evolved ever since the game release, right? And when you have those oppose setups on deck, it's a whole nother ball game.
Yeah, I think we're playing another test match, right? Because, I mean, it was like perfect, and then Tempest just, man, like these rounds have all been so one-sided, and Jonathan is starting with just another one here. Oh, man.
For the Eddie to come back here up, but now it's Tempest. Use the RC, another RC to counteract that to keep it Tempest's turn, but Jonathan takes or is able to get a hit.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at this, gonna keep the combo going, gets the burst just in time, and now here we go. The counter hit dust. Opportunity perhaps for Tempest NYC. Yep, there he goes. Okay.
The double dash back. Oh man, Jonathan trying to keep away from the Leo for good reason, and Jonathan's going to be able to close out that game number one. And the crazy thing about the sword super, even if you block it, I mean, we saw Jonathan getting the hit, but it places Eddie there. So even if you do block it, you have to worry about Eddie afterwards, which is like that. The super is so good. And it also resets the meter too. It's great. It's
oh yeah,
it's
that
an amazing way to spend your meter.
Yeah, I remember when I mentioned that they did a good job giving a lot of these moves multiple purposes. Like I love that they use that sword to be a tracking sword because he's always. I mean, he used to be the sword himself for the super. But I like the fact that they took that sword super and made it so that it's a 4 meter drop eddy freshly next to the opponent. You know, and it's a cool idea. I say that as a person who hates fighting Zato, but you know, it's cool.
Oh my
Ooh, look at
goodness.
the back-to-back Sharknadoes.
The Sharknado. Now Jonathan has to end it with the Shark Super.
Okay, pressure now. Throw. Here we go. We've seen the life bar melt. Nice. You know, I talked about Jonathan Tenei being one of the best at using 5H in neutral just to stuff people attacking. He's got the distance on it and knows kind of throw it out in the right timings for openings because, again, you know, this 5P obviously is fast. You could do a lot of stuff with it, but 5H has, you know, decent startup, and he finds the opportunity to squeeze that out. So, oh my God. But here comes Tempest.
Big damage. Not going to go for the wall splat just yet. Gets the one more corner situation. Then goes for the wall splat. Already 1 bar ready to roll here. Going to burn it for the red RC right into the dusk. Perfect coming out here for Tempest.
We're seeing like so many dominating rounds, perfects and everything. All right, here we go. There's the oppose right into the gaping maw. Now into the corner over here.
Ooh, yep.
Okay, finds the opportunity with that 2D again. That 2D, another one of those moves. A nice block on the tap dust. Knows that's something that Jonathan Tenei likes to do, but then lands on the other side, doesn't get the pressure going, and actually puts himself into the corner. But Leo gonna get a lot. I mean, he doesn't need the corner to mix you up.
Oh, almost blocking everything here. Jonathan gets hit once. Oh, gets hit by the tap dust, and my goodness, so much bar for Tempest to utilize here, and is able to just keep his turn the entire time. My goodness, it is so hard to block Leo for that long.
Dude, it felt like he had infinite meter. It was just like RC. Dude, crazy. But yeah, again, you could block for so long, only for so long. Jonathan had great defense. He blocked so much stuff, but like you said, only for so long. You know, it's like it's a losing proposition to be stuck in block for such a long period of time. And it's what makes RC so scary. Because a lot of the times you could just keep extending the pressure, and it's such a powerful option to be able to cancel moves into neutral, essentially.
At least it's not as bad as like month 1 of Adult Gohan in Dragon Ball FighterZ. That was forever blocking. Like actually.
Oh man. Ooh, did you see that? I like him doing the reflect over there. Stop the Sonic Boom after the Sonic Boom clipped through Eddie.
Yeah, having the reflect and the oppose, you know, as tools for Eddie is it's so great as a Zato player. Oh my goodness, Jonathan dominating rounds.
Yeah, it's like none of the rounds have been particularly close. Look at that again. 5H at the start of the round. What a call out. And he's going to get the wall splat. Over half life off of Leo already.
And getting a wall splat positive. Just like what crazy reward you get for, you know, being able to land that at round start like that.
Here's some more pressure. Needs to buy time. Gonna use the meter to buy time to get Eddie, but what a flash kick by Tempest. Gets the overhead. Here we go.
Gotta make this count. Gonna break the wall, yes. Tempest already having 50 tension to burn here. Just gonna go right into blue RC, and we'll see if Jonathan's defense does pull through here, able to get Eddie out. This is huge. The 5 dust whiffs.
Oh, good YRC, yeah, to go through that tap dust, and now here we go. Trying to just chip him out. He's trying to make him spend all of his meter. Look at this, the sword, yeah. He's still alive, but it resets the Eddie gauge. He was just going for chip damage at that point, and Tempest did not have enough meter to survive that. Beautiful sequence there by Jonathan Tenei to take that game.
Yeah, you just saw like the Eddie meter just get just used everything. Used the whole gas tank just got used and right into the super again.
Yeah.
She's like, oh man, here we go again. Tried to burst out, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, And again, we talked about how that sword super resets Eddie, the gauge, and then puts him right there. So it was like chip damage, chip damage, chip damage, chip damage, chip damage. I'm finally gonna survive. Eddie gauge is running out. Sword super. Dang it. And that's it.
Double whiff on that, on the heavies there, but Tempest not going to be able to capitalize here. Eddie does get set up. Oof. Yeah, I like the side switch after the flash kick as well. Great positioning, but Jonathan able to get the positioning right back into his favor into the wall break.
Yeah, it was a throw OS, but obviously you can combo off it if you PRC it. But to be able to get the wall splat off of that throw into PRC, so good for Jonathan Tenei. He's at match point now.
Okay, Tempest. Ooh, into another grab here. Oh, tries to go for another one.
Yeah, backdash gets through that. Here we go. That's going to bait that out. And he still has it. Oh, no, the Eddie meter is actually draining. Never mind. Oh, good call out on the cross up. And here we go. Needle into the gaping maw to keep him locked down in the corner. Here we go. More pressure. Can you block? And yes, look at this. This time it's Tempest with the clutch defense. And he survived that whole onslaught. And he could take the round thanks to it. Beautifully done there by Tempest. What clutch defense.
Yeah, that is not easy to block. The defense, like the offense in this game is just so crazy. So you always got to give it up when you see phenomenal defense like that. And then Tempest was able to land a hit, never gave Jonathan another opportunity to set up that Eddie, and was able to just bring that round back.
All right, here we go. Oh, called Eddie. Oh, now got shot, so no more Eddie. So that's why you see Tempest trying to bust in, but there we go. Great bait off of the flash kick. Towards the corner, and Tempest not gonna stop. Just gonna keep flash kicking. Yep. I'm gonna go for the super to get the wall splat to get the positive meter bonus now. However, Jonathan's sitting on a lot of meter as well. So he's gonna spend one of those bars for the YRC.
You're not gonna bring out Eddie just yet. Here's the oppose, gonna force up and over, but the gaping maul does get the hit. Ping pong effect. We're going back and forth, right into this shark super here. Is it going to be enough? No.
That's why he went for the shark instead of the sword. He was hoping that it would kill. It did not, but he still manages to get that final hit after the OTG. So Jonathan Tenei is indeed going to move on. And as you mentioned, we got it. All 4 of the players in round 3 winner side, the last 4 players on winner's side, all are partnered players. Shine, sponsored by Nerf, going up against Don, sponsored by Razer. And then Razzo, sponsored by Intel, going up against Jonathan Tenei, sponsored by Vizio. Again, the emphasis on being able to play week after week after week in this kind of event levels you up so much. And it's great to see these 4 players with that kind of success.
Yeah, and if you're not familiar with Series E, within this season, the players with the highest total points, so you gain points throughout these events, through Wednesday night fights and the invitational bracket tonight, you gain these points, and if you are within the top 2, you keep your sponsors. So, keeping those sponsors, keeping those partners, obviously a very, very big deal. I don't know about you guys, but I like those paychecks, Got to respect,
sure.
got to chase the bag, you know what I'm saying? So, trying to keep their bags, for sure.
A little bit of update before we get into this match here. Bean, as I had mentioned before, 3-0'd over 3-0'd K7 Show Off. House of Bacon 3-1 over Flash. Punk 3-2 over Osmosis, and Solstice 3-1 over Locus. And then Punk was able to 3-2 victory over Chetu, and Mira defeated Excedrin Solstice 3-1. So Solstice last week at Frosty Faust is getting top 8, going 1-2 here. Mira looking strong, and then Mira fighting Punk in the next round, and Mira won 3-2. So Mira still fighting hard in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, I wonder if it was just a soul diddle or what. I know Punk also has the Milia as well.
Right. But again, I'm really curious. Oh, he was going for the fake Garuda PRC and the Pop Buster, but Don had already committed to, I think it was a burst that he did there. And yeah, as soon as he saw the slide head and the PR and the RC activation, he knew exactly what he had to do. Just air dash right over it and got the victory.
That was such a close Garuda on block, but here is the Pot Buster. Big damage gets thrown in the corner as well. This is World of Hurt here. The PRC gets cashed out.
Oh no, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. You get hit by Garuda and it's it, that's it, that's it. It's so much damage. Like, the fact that they gave Potemkin a way to combo into Potemkin Buster, you know, from the command grab, which if you block, you get command grab, and if you press a button, get hit by Garuda, you get command grabbed. I mean, that's terrifying, dude.
Just block the guard crush move. Just block
he needs it. He needs it.
He needs it. Every character they need it. All right.
Like I said, this is a matchup that I think is really tough. But again, Shine is just another level of Potemkin.
Okay.
Ooh, nicely done. Well, once Eno gets Potemkin in this corner, it's scary because Potemkin's fastest move is a 5-frame standing punch, which loses to stroke the big tree. Like if he had something like a faster crouching light kick, you'd be able to or like let's say a standing light kick could hit out of the air better and was fast enough to stop, like stroke the big tree. It would be nice, but he has to guess a little bit more on what Eno's gonna try to do. But again, Shine is just another. He's built differently, and so he's gonna take game number 1 over Razor Dawn.
Yeah, and Dawn didn't look like using the burst there. I could be mistaken, but yeah, that was a really, really close round 3 for game 1 there. Shine able to take that, even just being in the corner, what almost seemed like the entire game on that left side there. So really great stuff to Shine taking game 1, and we'll go straight into game 2 here. We'll see what the openers is. Okay, we're just gonna dash back, keep it safe here.
Again, back Mega Fist in the corner is such a powerful tool for Potemkin that, you know, getting Potemkin in the corner is not necessarily the big win that you would like it to be.
Okay, well, we got a full stick of butter here, the gold burst.
Oh, okay, Don was trying to throw. If you're next to Potemkin and he activates that super and you haven't committed to a move, you can always throw him before the Mira actually forms. And he thought he had enough time, but he was still in the middle of landing delay, so he couldn't get the throw in time. He might have also been too far away. He tried it again. You saw the 6H come out. He was trying to throw again, but maybe wasn't in range or something. Not sure why the throw didn't come out.
Okay, gonna get the overhead opening here. Stroke the big tree for the wall break here. Gonna have too much advantage here. Neutral start, but grab. Dawn keeping the offense going.
Jump. Yeah, and here we go, RC. Yeah, you are not gonna burst there, Shine. You're gonna hold on to that meter because Dawn had all that life left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You do. You're right. You do grab with D in this game, man. I'm still stuck on old Guilty Gear. That 6H is the throw, man. No, good call, Clamper. Thank you.
Oh, the burst to keep the corner pressure here. Shine definitely not wanting to be in the corner against Eno, so one great way to ensure that is, well, keeping Eno in the corner. Ooh, beautiful air dash in.
Yeah, nice. Gets over there. And there we go. Goes for the instant overhead again. Wall splat. Mega Fist right away. Then gets the hit into the Roman cancel, into the kill. Shine goes up 2-0.
Oh, I didn't even notice there's like a little heart with an arrow going through right there, like the kill screen there. That was cool.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
All right, so Shine, I believe, going up 2-0 in this set here.
2-0.
So really
yeah,
great
and
stuff.
again, it's one of those situations like if it happens again and Shine wins 3-0, it'll be one of those close 3-0s.
The close 3-0s.
I mean, really, it is. It has been super close.
I've definitely done a bit of TOing, especially like Smash Tournament TOs, and I've gotten a lot of those while TOing. Like, someone comes up, it's like, yeah, I lost 0-2, but it was close. It's like, all right, man. just tell me the score, all right?
Yeah, you're like, I'll make sure to note that in the bracket. 2-0, but close.
Yeah, I got to put the notations down there, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. That's funny. Right. Oh, nice. Made it right under the Mega Fist. There we go. Dawn getting the round over here. Wants to get on the board with the one game at least. Don't want to have another 3-0 situation, but oh my god. Okay, those were definitely the instant blocks right there. To stay in range. Back-to-back instant blocks to stay. Oh my.
Okay,
RC.
one more time.
Nope.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, it's like you didn't take the chip, and that's one great thing about Garuda. It's like you could just force the meter with FD. But man, that was those 3 grabs.
Sometimes there's just nothing to say, and you just sit there, and your head just drops into your palm, and you're just like, oh my god, oh man.
Red RC here. Oh, beautiful. Gonna force the burst there with the low opening. Oh, but there's the Mega Fist. Gonna come in here.
Catches him trying to jump. Oh, gonna block in time. Gets the Garuda, but nice from Dawn to dive right in there. But he's still, I mean, he still has a decent life lead, but against Potemkin, no life lead is safe at all.
Okay, yep. And there's no burst this time. Oh, wow. I thought that was gonna be it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. And there we go. Dawn on the board. Not going to let this be a 3-0.
Yep.
Good job.
Yeah, just didn't get grabbed 3 times that round, so just kept the pressure on. And yeah, because the round before that, Dawn definitely got snatched up. Got snatched that round.
Shout outs to Dawn, because usually after a round like that happens, you're just like, oh, and like the discouragement kicks in, but Dawn was able to maintain composure and take that game. Gonna try for the reverse 3-0 now.
Already forcing an early burst. Dawn making this reverse 3-0 more of a reality as time passes here.
Goes for, again, slide heads. They haven't been doing the work. Dawn's been doing a good job blowing up those slide heads. Gonna RC to stay pressure. Finally got the hit. Caught Shine pressing buttons. So we got the counter hit through the wall. It's gonna be enough. Are things all turning in Dawn's favor? And this is what happens when Eno can get Potemkin in the corner. Like I said, Potemkin fat.
Wow.
Again, the beautiful IBs.
Yeah, you needed that to be able to punish that. So wow, fantastic stuff from Shine. And the reward is massive, right?
It's nice. It's nice.
It's kind of nice.
You know, 40% damage, 45% damage. It's okay for a command grab, you know.
Okay, this wall break here. No, gonna keep the corner. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, now gonna go through the wall. So here we go. Just one chunk left. Positive meter bonus goes right in there, but look at this backdash into PRC. But the wake up super. Dawn wussing out right there with the WS, the wake up super.
Yes.
Nicely done.
Yeah, and that pesky meaty Garuda gets dealt with the meter there. So really good stuff. And I don't know if the like not going for the wall break as early was the reason why you're able to Dawn was able to set that up, but regardless, still able to take that round or that game honestly pretty clean. I think just took the first 2 rounds for that game. So this reverse 3-0 is becoming a reality. Oh hey, hello.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about, you know, that is one of the weaknesses of the Garuda, is that it does have that long startup. So if you want to wake up super it or something like that, you can kind of react to the startup. However, you know, there are those ranges that, you know, it'll clash with the wake up DPs, which is what makes it scary, just to DP it as soon as you see it.
Right, maybe, but Shine maybe not even spacing for that because you know, not having that DP, right? So
right, yeah. In that situation, he definitely was not spaced for that clash at all. Oof.
Big damage here. Oof. burst still available here for Dawn, though. I don't know if Dawn's going to use it here. Here's the PRC, keeping it Shine's turn. The Garuda doing a bunch of chip. There is the burst.
Wow, Dawn going for a burst. That is a hero burst. He is going for it, but you have to deal with all this chip now. And he's got a lot of meter, so he can survive all this chip. Here comes Dawn. Is this gonna work out?
Okay, worst case, you got the burst trade. That's not too bad.
True.
But we'll see if Dawn's anime burst will work out. Has Shine in the corner right now. Hold up. There's only a sliver of health left. You have to.
And honestly, he's built back so much of that burst meter already that, you know, even though he lost, I think it was still not a terrible decision.
Hashtag worth? I think we can say it was.
Oh no, Potbuster, say goodbye to a lot of life.
That was crazy at the end there too, because I don't even think Dawn had enough meter to FD the Mega Fist at the end there too. Because just using all your meter on this Garuda impact, oh my goodness! And if you don't, look at the chip damage that Dawn is taking right now.
Wow. Even tried to predict the jump away from Dawn, but Dawn was so scared he never left that corner. Oh, but no! The mirror was still there!
Okay. Damn, that burst was almost so godlike. It was almost so godlike. I could see why you went for it, but man, that sucks. But I like the idea, but it wasn't able to pull through there. And in that scenario, got caught swinging, right? So what else can you do, right?
Yeah, Lost Soul, that is my Urian pun right there. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's not the fairest of them all? And that super is definitely not fair. But I forget the frame data. The gold burst, how many frames of recovery does it have? In old games, gold burst, he would have been able to block the super in that situation because there were just no vulnerable frames. I don't remember exactly how many vulnerable frames there are on the gold burst in this game. But you can definitely punish gold bursts in this game on block.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
But man, what a set. I mean, Shine was able, it didn't go to final round on that game 5, but still just very back and forth. That game 1 was so important for Shine to close it out. And I want to just point out like how close it was and how it really came down to, you know, Dawn using so much meter on FD.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like when you go for a hero burst like that and you're down to a sliver, it's so hard to manage your meter because then all of a sudden you can't take chip anymore, right? You have to burn a lot of your meter on that FD, which then you might not be able to build that 50 meter up to keep it your turn the one time you get that offense opening here. But we're going to go straight into the winner's semi side of thing. Razo versus Jonathan Tenei here.
And people saying it's about 7 frames of vulnerability, minus 10 on block. Also, just want to report that Splash Idiosyncrasy has defeated House of Bacon and 3-2, and Tempest NYC able to take out last week's champion Bean 3-2 as well. So Tempest NYC will be going up against Idiosyncrasy in the next round of losers.
Yeah, and Idiosyncrasy has been doing quite a fantastic job as of like the last 2 weeks. So if Idiosyncrasy is able to get this W over Tempest, that would be really huge. But obviously Tempest, you know, a huge threat to be dealing with. And it seems like Tempest has been going with the Leo this tournament. I don't know if it's just a matchup thing or if Tempest just wants more experience with that Leo. But nonetheless, we've been seeing Tempest pretty much at least through all of winners on that Leo.
Here we go, Razo. Neltile, an excellent Leo player from Italy, was one of the first players that I saw consistently combo into the flash kick, but definitely seeing Razo do that a lot here as well. And that is definitely taking the round with a perfect as well. So 1-1 in game number 1.
Both bursts available for both players, and Jonathan going to go ahead and use it right out the gate here. Going to keep this corner pressure here, and looks like Razo holding on to the burst.
All right, now stuck in the corner here, and you see Jonathan Tenei trying to go for long distance fighting here. Yeah, you can't burst from that range, so just gonna eat that combo. Actually, he already did use the burst. Sorry, my bad. I didn't even see when he used it. What the heck? I missed it.
Oh, PRC and gonna go ahead to bait out the flash kick there. I mean, usually, we've seen Jonathan in those situations, right? Especially when he has to chip out his opponent just to go for the sword super there. But gonna go for the PRC bait there, and oh, hello. We'll see
He's
if
so sick of
Termy,
this.
you want to get on camera?
Just,
No?
oh, I saw a glimpse of dog. What's the dog's name?
Termy.
Termy.
Yeah, you're grumpy. He's
Oh, what
grumpy.
a dog! Oh
He's
my
grumpy.
god. Fluffy dog. Oh.
Grumpy.
Squee. There you go. Oh, what a cute dog.
You like Guilty Gear?
Who cares about Razzo and Jonathan today? I just want to see the dog all day. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, we've got Guilty Gear to play. Okay. Jonathan's gonna take the round. No, just kidding. All right.
They got to put a dog character in Guilty Gear.
Well, I mean, there's Giovanna, right?
True.
So there you go.
We do have like a dog partner character.
we need it. So again, let's set up the big Termy cam, like at Frosty. You know, we can get the dog cam. Yeah, there you go.
Oh no, I think the super is actually gonna do it. Yep.
Oh yeah,
so
for
far
sure.
range. Throwing out the fireball just in case.
Alright, oppose out there. Ooh. There's that 5H again from Jonathan Tenei, who's such a good job just using that in that neutral, predicting when the opponent wants to get in there. Second hit of the Gaping Maw, not going to connect, and so wasn't able to keep that combo going. So that's going to give Razzo the chance to get out and get the wall splat damage. Hard knockdown. What's it going to do for medium pressure here? Just comes in with the close slash, fakes the cross up, activates the shark. He should be able to block that. Yep.
Yeah, and honestly, just using the shark just to give himself more time to set up the Eddie, right? Just establish that space. Eddie meter now online, but is Razzo going to give you an opening? Probably not. There's the grab here. Eddie does get set up off the grab, and here comes Eddie. Oh, beautiful navigation. The red RC and the tap dust.
The dust sneaking in there. Jonathan Tenei going up 2-0 now.
Yeah, and watching Jonathan and Razzo go into this matchup, you see the experience of the matchup seep through. I mean, even just the way you saw Razzo navigate around the Gaping Maw, because we've seen where the camera is, you don't see the ground, right? And you can just get caught off guard by the Gaping Maw, and Razzo just navigating perfectly with the air dust there, and just using the RC as well.
Round one start dash flash kick. Okay, nice. Oh man.
I feel like I've seen that before.
Oh man, Leo players are just built differently, man. Oh man.
Oh, the double dash back to shrivel. Just get away from me.
Alright, but he's gonna get that. Oh no, again the second hit of the Gaping Maw. Not gonna reach far enough.
Ooh, okay, so that 2K does hit into the sweep. Zato's sweep is actually about the same range as 2K, and when you have characters with that, you actually, like, the sweep sometimes doesn't combo off the max range 2K, so you gotta be careful about that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, didn't quite get the punish, but there you go. The 5P interrupting Razzo trying to get in. Jonathan Tenei, match point.
Oh wow!
Stayed in front?
Yeah, I thought Razzo went to the left side there. Great mix. Gonna get the backdash on the grab though. Gonna take out Eddie. Takes the counter hit, but like you said before, sometimes it's worth it going for that flash kick. Just taking out Eddie. The punish isn't that bad afterwards.
Yeah, it was just a single hit there, not much more. But here comes the oppose, and now you are trapped in the corner over here. Dude, that invite hell work is doing work, and oh my god, what happened? You just couldn't get out of the corner. There was no escape. Jonathan locked him down, and that was it. Jonathan Tenei sending this last weekend's second place finisher Razzo to loser's bracket.
with a 3-0 at that. So yeah, pretty wild stuff. And like I said, it's always great to watch these two players play this matchup in terms of just like trying to see the highest level of the matchup. These players have been playing with each other in Series E and before for quite some time. So
Right.
they have been really been able to elevate this matchup, right? And you get to see so many cool things in it.
Or reliable Leo, always going with flash kick.
Old faithful right
Oh
there, the
man.
flash kick coming through.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so Razzle going to losers bracket, and again, that means that Shine will be going up against Jonathan Tenei. Oh boy, I know that's another one of those matchups that Potemkins are not fond of. You got to
Hmm.
deal with Eddie from full screen blocking all of his stuff, getting locked down. Tempest will be going up against. They're probably playing each other in losers bracket right now, but that means Mira is going to be going up against Razzo in losers round 4, and Dawn is going to be going up against the winner between Tempest and Idiosyncrasy.
Yeah, Mira with the deep losers bracket run tonight, and Shine is
Yes.
back in full force. We mentioned it earlier in the broadcast that it's been a little bit since we've seen the deep run from Shine that we're used to, especially at these the early weeks of Series E. But now Shine back to where you're usually at, winners finals here against Jonathan Tenei, and yeah, and I mean, pretty commanding here. I mean, we did have that game 5 versus Dawn. That was a real treat to watch, but even
Yeah.
that game 5 was a pretty solid closeout nonetheless. And Jonathan Tenei with a very unexpected 3-0 over Razzo, I feel.
Yeah, agreed. Again, just finishing second place at Frosty Faustings. But again, we've talked about the kind of killers and the pool of sharks that we have here at this event. Idiosyncrasy is going to take it 3-1 over Tempest NYC. So now Splash Idiosyncrasy going up against Razor Dawn, and Intel Razzo going up against IQ Mira. This means that Mira is the only remaining non-esports Series E partnered player here, because we've got Nerf Shine and Vizio Jonathan Tenei in winners finals. And then, like I said, in losers, we have Razor Dawn going up against Splash Idiosyncrasy, and then Intel Razzo going up against IQ Mira. Oh, we're going straight into this. Okay, we're just going straight into the winners finals. Okay, let's
All
do
right.
it then. Shine versus Jonathan Tenei. Here we go. Potemkin versus Zato.
And I really want to see how Shine, like what tools Shine uses to keep the Eddie down, right? Spacing around Eddie is such an important thing to do, and it can be really hard because Eddie there's a lot of great moves Eddies can use. You also got to be watching out for the oppose as well.
Okay. PRC to try, keep the pressure going. Got the hit, forced the burst out of Jonathan, and now Jonathan trying to build back that Eddie gauge. Doesn't even need it to get a decent 2-hit combo. But here we go, Eddie back out, and now it's time for all the pressure in the world. Oh God, Sharknado, here we go.
Good damage. The red RC going for the wall break. Do you have the meter to close it out? Yes, you do. I don't even think you needed the meter, but why not? You had the shark tornado. You got to end it with the shark super.
Yeah, again, Shine has been playing so well getting this far, but this is going to be a tough one here. Not only is it Eddie, but it's also Jonathan Tenei, who is one of the strongest Eddies we have here in the States.
And I liked how where Jonathan bursted there as well. Like you said, Garuda does have quite a bit of startup too, right? So you see the commitment on the Garuda, and Jonathan was just like, all right, cool. I'm burning my burst here. I don't have to worry about getting baited if I'm reacting to this move, right?
Right. Nice air throw now into the corner. Gets the counter hit.
Oh my
goodness. Dude, this is what I mean. Zato can get you in the corner. It's same thing as Eno. And the hardest part about this, I obviously Potemkin has a good backdash, but also the back Mega Fist. But the back Mega Fist can have a problem because I've talked about how it's, good to kill Eddie and you can't get punished that much. But even if you back Mega Fist and hit Eddie, Zato, the good thing about this is that even though he can't damage you a lot with this punish, he gets to do something, build back about probably half the Eddie gauge, but you're still in the corner.
Yeah, and that air grab was so good coming out from Jonathan as well, right? Potemkin does not have an air dash, thank God. But I mean, for Potemkin to try and go up and over out of the corner, like you'll see a lot of players go for an air dash out of the corner and go into like a blue RC to try and keep it safe, right? Like just right there. but Shine, yeah, Shine are gonna be aware of that. He's gonna go ahead and position correctly. But yeah, Potemkin doesn't have access to that, right? So it can be hard for Potemkin to get out.
Yeah, just for the chat, I played a lot of Accent Core and Slash, and in those games, Zato was called Eddie because Zato, lore-wise, was dead, and so Eddie took over the body. Done because the voice actor for Zato was Daisuke's good friend, and the voice actor passed away, and so he didn't feel good about keeping Zato alive in the game and having someone else voice him. So lore-wise, they had Zato die and Eddie took over, so he was just called Eddie in those games.
Oh, okay.
And so that's why a lot of times I just call him Eddie by habit.
Yeah, Guilty Gear definitely has the lore and the tap dust to close it out, and it's like I've said this quite a bit, but when you have like Eddie or when you have Jacko minions, you're able to go for tap dust and combo off it without burning meter.
God.
Oh no!
My cat is knocking things over here.
the rebellion.
No, it's okay. It's a good thing my table is clean. Water is everywhere, but not damaging anything. So there you go. Anyways, back to the match over here. Here we go.
Yeah, you got a match going on right there. with
yeah, I know. I'm gonna be wiping my table for a little bit here. So
I got you.
The perils of at-home commentary.
Yeah, true. Oh no, but Shine with the pixel of health left and no meter for FD, and that is the struggle. And so many times have we seen oh, we're getting the live action.
Okay, I'll be good. I'm good over here. I'm good over here. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain right now. Oh man.
But yeah, we've seen Jonathan set up so many of those scenarios where if Jonathan just needs a little bit of health chipped out of you, like it can be so rough because you just got so much meter on FD, and then if he has meter to go for like anything like a sword super or just like keeping his turn with the RC, it can be so rough.
Yeah, it's done. It's done. There's so many characters in the game, like we've seen from Adventure getting that crazy Jacko pressure. Is that when you have no health left, that's it. You're just done.
Yeah, and it's crazy too because Garuda on Get Up or like the Jacko corner scenario with the minions with the install up is like, oh my goodness, the chip damage or your health bar is out of here.
Okay, so he was able to block in time, yeah. But again, showing why this is one of the matchups that's really hard for Potemkin. But again, it's interesting because if you're a Potemkin player and you've been playing Potemkin for a long time, this is par for the course, man. This has never been a fun matchup. Obviously, in Accent Core, Potemkin was broken AF, but in all the other games, this has never been a fun matchup at all.
Oh yeah, and Guilty Gear definitely a game of matchups. So many, there can be so many volatile matchups because the characters are so different from each other, right? Like, there's so many characters that can struggle versus Axel and stuff like that. And it's interesting in this game where the floor ceiling isn't as high, so like you can pick up, like it's more common to see players pick up multiple characters and strive comparatively to some of the other Guilty Gears.
Oh right? yeah. I mean, again, you have to say that obviously the depth. Oh no, you're dead. The depth, for Strive, definitely not quite as deep as the previous games, and that's something that they did on purpose.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, in the other games, learning one character was like a college course. I mean, you had to put in so much work, and a lot of the veteran Guilty Gear players, that is one of the things that's why they prefer the older games, because there is that level of depth. But you know, obviously, like I said, you change. As a Street Fighter player, I'm used to things changing between games. So for me, it's not as problematic. But I totally get it if veteran Guilty Gear players, you know, have their concerns and issues with it.
Man, nasty scaling on that the 5 feet into the red RC, but just gonna get the pickup nonetheless.
Yeah.
Zato just clapping up the hands there. And I'm sorry, the word I was looking for before was skill floor, not floor ceiling. But yeah, I got it mixed up. Yeah. The skill floor.
Floor ceiling.
Yeah, I was like floor ceiling. Wait a minute, that's like totally contradicting myself. But yeah, the skill floor is a lot lower. Just in general, like entry level to pick up some other characters. So, you know, top players pick. I mean, we're seeing it in this bracket, right? We're seeing like like Punk played a little bit of Baiken. We saw K7. I didn't even see a game of Leo with K7. You know, had the Nago out. So, you know, learning some of these other characters for the potential counter pick war that could start happening and start being, you know, a big part of this Guilty Gear Strive metagame, right?
Dude, I love Party Favor's response to floor ceiling, which is one man's floor is another man's ceiling. That is deep right there, dude. That is some. There we go.
Wow.
Applause for Party Favor right there, dude.
Got to rethink my life after that one.
Yeah, let's take some time to rethink our lives here while we throw it over to Yeso, unless Yeso has to rethink his life as well. So. Take it away, Yeso.
Everybody just take a moment. We're all going to have a deep breath here. We're going to collect ourselves. James and Charles could do the same thing. Do what you got to do, gentlemen. But let's just take a look at the state of the bracket right now. And then I do have a very special announcement before we go to break. Of course, Jonathan Tenei taking out Shine there 3-0 in winners finals and also beating Razo 3-0 in winners semis. This is huge for Jonathan Tenei, who is yet to take a first place finish here in the Thursday night bracket. The question is can he finish? Because we've seen a lot of great performances from Jonathan over the last 4 to 6 weeks, but the problem has been being able to finish. 2 weeks ago, Jonathan ran into Razo in winners finals. Beat Razo in winners finals, but when Razo came back from the losers bracket, wasn't able to win the set that truly mattered, and that was when we saw Razo take their first place finish, I should say, in the Thursday night bracket. Jonathan wasn't able to do that. Now that opportunity presenting itself again. Strong wins against both Razo and Shine, but can Jonathan win in Grands? I think he can, but he's got to show it to us here on the show. Looking forward to that. Just an update on how things look down in the loser side. We had Don and Idiosyncrasy facing off in losers quarterfinals. Idiosyncrasy takes that 3-0, will move on. Razo and Mira are matched up right now. The winner of that will face off against Splash Idiosyncrasy. So that's huge. Great matchups down there. And of course, 5 of the top 6 players tonight Series E signed pro. So that's incredible. Before we go to break, have a very special announcement. If you guys watched the Apex Legends show last night, we announced our Vizio Next Level Gaming Award winners, and that did go to Team Vizio. They've all won brand new 65-inch Vizio smart TVs, and I'm happy to announce our winner later. Not right now. Yeah. Shout out to production. So we're going to go to a break, and I just debated you, and we'll announce it later. So let's go to that break now. Welcome back, everybody. First of all, chat, get debated because I'm doing the announcement now. So as I said before we went to the break, we announced our first Vizio Next Level Gaming Award winners yesterday for Apex Legends. Team Vizio won it for being the best team in the first half of the season. And we, of course, have our winner for Guilty Gear here right now. And it is going to go to Intel Razo for the best performance in the first half of the season here in our inaugural season of Series E Guilty Gear Strive. So congratulations to Razo. Razo has won a Vizio 65-inch P-Series Premium 4K UHD Quantum Color LED SmartCast Smart TV. Say that 5 times fast. I dare you. Big shout out, of course, to our friends at Vizio for being a partner with us here at Esports Arena. We appreciate all of their support of us and all of these awesome players. And congratulations, of course, to Razo. Looking forward to see you mounting that TV up and playing some Guilty Gear on it. It's definitely going to be a nice little upgrade there for Razo. But we're ready to go. We're getting ready for our last 2 matches on the loser side of the bracket as we approach the end of the action for this week. So let's go back to James and Charles.
All right, welcome back to Guilty Gear action over here. Again, just to catch you guys up on what's going on the loser side of the bracket, Splash Idiosyncrasy has defeated Razor Dawn 3-0. And as I mentioned earlier, Mira defeated Punk 3-2 and has gone on to defeat Razo 3-2. So Mira sending Bean to loser's bracket in the first round, eventually losing to Shine, but then coming down into the loser's bracket and taking out Solstice 3-1, Punk 3-2, and now Razo, the second place finisher at Frosty Faustings 3-2. Mira is on a tear, and so Mira is going to be going up against Idiosyncrasy next here on the loser's side.
Mira wants that run back against Shine. And she's one set away from getting it, so let's see if Mira can go ahead and do it. Idiosyncrasy has been on quite the tear as of recently. Not really getting like any top 2 or top 3 finishes, but Idiosyncrasy has been placing within that top 5 area. So I wonder if this is going to be one of those times where Idiosyncrasy is going to be able to crack into this top 3 here. Idiosyncrasy had like a really strong start to the season, but had ran into a couple of issues. But now Idiosyncrasy coming into this like top 5 cut consistently now.
Yeah, so obviously be awesome to see Mira go far in this tournament and continue forward, but Idiosyncrasy definitely one of those players that is not going to be a free win. Nobody's a free win in this tournament, frankly. I mean, it's no point even mentioning that part, but again, Idiosyncrasy is a scary player to fight.
Ooh, there's the backdash going into the corner, the Beyblade out, and man, I don't know if the pop was. Oh no, the pop wasn't coming. But getting close there. And Idiosyncrasy a little bit more conservative with the blood, in my opinion. We don't you still, as a Naga player, there are times where you just gotta go ham. But yeah, Idiosyncrasy, you'll see kind of get the blood gauge back off and try to use the blood gauge as that advantage with the range and the speed that you get from the moves, right?
There we go. Oh no, didn't get the jump combo to connect, and instead you're gonna eat a ton of damage in this corner. My goodness, this probably will scale a lot, but with the wall break, probably gonna finish it off. Yep, there we go. Idiosyncrasy, game number 1.
What a conversion. You saw multiple teleports going from the left side to the right side just to go ahead and get the super wall break there. Amazing conversion coming out from Idiosyncrasy to take that game 1 versus Mira. And Idiosyncrasy might be the one that is going to put an end to this crazy losers run that Mira has been putting up.
Yeah, when you block that DP like that and you get a counter hit 2H with Nago, God, and you don't even let him land. Hit him way at the top, up there, hit up there, cancel dash forward, hit him again with another 2H, cancel forward, hit Soul again with another bunch of buttons, and it's just, oh my goodness, it is damage. It is some massive damage, but again, Mira made a lot of adjustments in a lot of the other matches that we saw. Let's see what she can do here against Idiosyncrasy.
Yeah. And again, just not giving in against the and really respecting the DP coming out from Soul, right? So when you, like you said, when you get call outs like that, you can cash out really, really big, especially if you're Nago, right? Getting that counter hit that high up in the air and having the meter to cash out at the very end there. So really good stuff. And having those conversions on deck too, making sure you're not dropping huge openings like that, right? And really cashing out and punishing those DPs. And we'll see if there's any conditioning later on in the set because of that. Because when you get hit that hard for DPing, that hurts.
Trying to bait my cat onto my lap over here again, so she's not buying it this time. She's like, every time I jump up there, you pick me up and show me off to the camera and everything like that, and I don't like it. Yeah, she's not falling for it right now. So, oh man, but yeah, again, so game 1 going to Idiosyncrasy. I don't think Idiosyncrasy has managed to take any of these events yet either. So Jonathan Tenei, Shine, Idiosyncrasy, and Mira. Regardless of who takes this tournament, I think we're going to have a first-time champion here for the Series E.
Yeah, and very feasible for any one of these players that are left within this bracket. All 4 of them. I could see any of these players taking this whole entire tournament.
God, that's going to hurt. Okay, wow, the hero burst. Again, but this is Nago. A backdash! Oh. Wow, he was still able to throw in time! Gets the counter hit! Oh, is this happening? Is this happening? 5K, but Mira didn't chain it into anything, and then there's that 5S. Been plaguing people's lives since the game dropped. Since the betas, frankly.
Yeah, the far slash. Many nightmares has been caused from that move. And my goodness, there goes half your health. Nago does so much damage. There's the wild throw there.
The reset, it was nice right there. Going for the bandit bringer, not going for any of the follow-ups, getting that opportunity, catching them off guard for the back throw, and then sending to the corner, catching the Fukyo. No! Uh-oh, did not do the... Oh boy. And you have a burst, but too late now. Too late now.
Yep. That was quick. That RC right into the super, the full stick of butter being used there from Idiosyncrasy to go ahead and close that one out. But Mira is going to have the burst here for this 3rd round.
Yeah, but you're trapped in the corner. Look at that. There's that far S baiting the burst out. Wow, that was half your life. Just a chop into a chop. 6H into 6H. That's it. And you got to burst. You have to burst. You have to burst.
The fully charged does. You do not see that too often in competitive play, and just gonna go ahead and do the 2nd slash there. And wow, what a game too. And getting the charge does in the corner too, when like your opponent's like focused on defense. That was impressive.
People in the chat, we apologize for the violence that you just witnessed on stream. We will try our best to make sure you avert sensitive eyes from your screen. Watching that 6H against the DP into another 6H. Yeah, that was not good for sensitive viewers out there, and make sure
crazy.
block the eyes of children in the room.
Very hard to execute combo there. You have to press 6H and then you have to press 6H again, okay? Really tough to do.
Oh man, it's so much damage. Oh, but 2-0 now for Idiosyncrasy. And again, Mira looked really strong and then just had one, I believe it was a drop combo. There was some situation, I can't remember, at the end of round 2. Yeah, it was a miss grab or something, and then Idiosyncrasy got the hit into the RC, fast cancel into the super, and was able to take it. And now and then after that, just the dominating round. Idiosyncrasy goes up 2-0 on the verge of eliminating Mira, who's had a great run in this tournament, but Idiosyncrasy might be proving too much.
Ooh, I think you're gonna pop soon here, but the 5H going to seal the deal there. And when you see Idiosyncrasy just once he gets those 2 bars of blood, he's chilling. He's going for the 2Ss, he's going for the 5Hs, right? Then he can teleport in, go for the 5K into the 6H.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff here.
Here we go. This is gonna put Mira virtually at, one hit to survive. This whole, like, idiosyncrasy on a perfect. You've got to do so much work here, but Nago with so much power. Idiosyncrasy pulling the Hotashi there, throwing out a bunch of 2S's back to back, and then getting the victory with a perfect. And yeah, I definitely am hearing, gosh, I hate Nago so much coming from certain
So many
people right
directions,
now.
so many different directions.
Man, that was brutal. But
Yeah.
again, don't want to sit here and, take anything away from idiosyncrasy. Yes, Nago is a strong player, but the reason why you're seeing the success is because of the pilots such as idiosyncrasy, such as Hotashi, such as Varix in the EU and such. These players, they take a strong character and make them even that much stronger.
Oh, absolutely. And right there, it was Mira trying to find a way out in terms of defense. And, we saw so many just the 2S and the 5H command so much space, especially with the 2 bars of blood, right? And then you're worried about the 2H as well. That covers a lot of space, right? Can cover most characters, just like jump into air dash. So that's also a scary option to go for as well. But nonetheless, idiosyncrasy with I want to say a good amount of momentum coming into Shine here. So we'll see how that matchup goes. Did they fight each other in winners? I don't think so.
Shine and
No, did not.
Idiosyncrasy, they did not fight each other. They were on opposite ends of the bracket. Idiosyncrasy ended up losing to Razzo 3-0.
Oh,
And
Shine played against K7's Nago. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, and then Shine lost to Jonathan Tenei. So Shine definitely wants that rematch, but Idiosyncrasy wants to get up there and have his shot at taking. Are you trying to convince Animal
Yeah,
to jump on your lap now here too?
I'm trying. Hey,
Turn me. Oh, the dog! Oh my God!
definitely needs a
He
haircut.
he or she
he needs a haircut.
He's so puffy. He's so
Yeah.
cute. Oh
You
my
need a
God,
haircut,
what a
Termy.
doggo. What a doggo. Oh,
And he's out.
oh. I mean, people think that I'm a cat guy. I'm just an animal guy.
It's fair, it's
I
fair.
would definitely own a dog if because the reason why I don't own a dog, one, my home is kind of small.
Mhm.
Two, obviously before the pandemic, I was traveling a lot.
Yeah.
And so, you can't own a dog if you're traveling all the time. So, but I've wanted a dog since I was, a little kid. I just love animals. Like if I ever somehow won the lottery, I would own a zoo. So
Oh.
I could pet all the tigers and pet seals and penguins
The
and
animal kingdom.
parrots and birds and otters and sloths and everything, dude. Seriously, like I love animals. Are just like the greatest thing.
Yeah, they're a lot of them are adorable. Some of them look pretty vicious, but they're all fun to
But
pet.
see, I'm the guy that, will see those videos on Facebook of the guy walking into the safari and the lion who hasn't seen him in forever runs out and gives him a hug and stuff. And I'm like, that's what I want. I want to be hugged by a lion. Like, I know I've made it in life if I could be hugged by a lion, dude.
This is the goals right there. If you get hugged by a lion, that is goals. Even just
Right?
like
Oh,
having
dude,
the confidence.
your dog is being adorable in the background now. Look at this.
He's tired out. He'll like dig at the bed. I don't know.
Oh my God, the dog is so cute. Oh,
He's very energetic. What are you doing, Termy?
he's being adorable. That's what he's doing. Oh my God. Oh my God, what a dog. What a dog.
The Termy show.
Yeah, again, we don't need to see any more of these matches, dude. It doesn't matter.
Show's
so,
over.
Exactly. Let's
Termy's
just
the
watch
champion.
the dog. Watch the dog all day. Give the TV to Termy, dude. Like give the TV to Termy. So
Yeah, shout out to
we'll just put
Razzo winning the giveaway or the TV.
Right.
That's gonna be sick. Okay,
Oh, okay. We're doing a replay over here. Oh man. Okay, DP, and this was okay. So this was a situation here. So Mira had this hit here, got the wall splat, and broke through. And then what happened here to end this round here?
the patience.
Oh, this is not the round that I was thinking of. This was a different round over here. But look at that backdash, chipping away at the life.
Oh, tried to
Oh
whiff punish
man,
the Beyblade.
dude, Beyblade recovers so ridiculously fast, like
Mhm.
kind of almost silly. And you know, it's interesting because there's this
This
combo.
is
Look
yep.
at
Oh my goodness. Bop bop. Super. So
mm,
much damage from so far away. Pretty much went coast to coast there for the wall break. So pretty wild stuff.
I mean, it's interesting because like as an old school fighting game player, I don't like it when they do these kind of things, but I understand why they do. Like I like it when things are just mathematically make sense with frames and stuff, but I swear if Beyblade is whiffed, it should have more recovery
Oh,
than
true,
if
true,
it's
true.
blocked, you
Yeah, yeah.
know?
Because on
Or
block it's
may
crazy.
Yeah,
so
on block
crazy
it's
on block.
0.
Yeah.
And I can understand that, but on whiff it's just like it just recovers so fast, man. Yeah, I mean Sway, I got to imagine Sway is a PC player, right? Lost Soul. So I would imagine that Sway is in the chat. There he is. Okay, Sway is in the chat. So I mean we need to get Lost Soul and Sway into these matches here as well. So let's get all the players there. So, but
All right,
excuse me,
so yeah, it looks like we're
choking on
gonna
some
take.
water here.
Oh gee. Looks like we're gonna take a short break before we get into Shine versus Idiosyncrasy for our losers finals. So make sure to stick around for that upcoming set. We'll see you guys around.
We're gonna do it in 3, 2, 1.
back to Series E Guilty Gear. You are catching us right at the tail end of the bracket. Charles, with James here. How you doing, James?
Doing all right. And say hi to Oh, she's running away now. Never mind. Okay.
Almost.
Yeah, okay. But yes, we are just down to the 2 matches left. It is going to be the losers finals with Shine and Idiosyncrasy going at each other. And the winner of that will go up against Jonathan Tenei. And no matter what result we end up with, one of these players is going to be, this is going to be their first time winning Series E and getting $300 and some valuable points to keep their sponsors for the next season.
Yeah, that first place you get a good chunk of change and a good chunk of points. So let's get into it. Shine versus Idiosyncrasy. Shine did play against K7 Show-Off's Nago earlier in the bracket and was able to take that 3-0. But like you said earlier, Shine could struggle in this matchup, especially with a more experienced Nago being Idiosyncrasy.
So we'll see if Idiosyncrasy can do a good job keeping him at bay. And again, that's going to be one of the keys, trying to slide ahead through things. But, Beyblade really fast can usually be used to blow up the armor if you cancel into it fast enough. Not always guaranteed, though. Drops that combo, but picks up another one. And here we go, the super. Not going to kill. This is Potemkin. I think second best health after Nago. But that's the tricky thing for Potemkin, though. Normally he can melt characters, and he can't melt Nago the same way that he can melt a lot of other characters.
Oh, and that 6-piece so good right after that the 5-piece string there.
Oh yeah.
One of the best 6-piece in the game, just because it launches you forward, and also has that upper body tangibility there. Oh, but the Garuda, here's the pressure.
Oh, gets away from the pot buster. Okay, PRC to try to keep himself safe. Not going to happen. 6H barely misses. And there you see the dreaded 2H controlling so much space. Potemkin having so much trouble moving through the air already. That 2H just makes it that much worse. And that should be game number 1 for Idiosyncrasy.
Yeah, back-to-back on the wall splat supers there for Idiosyncrasy for that game number 1, and was able to just get the offense going, right? And when you're able to convert, we also saw some pretty tricky stuff there off the Rekka, using the teleport there. The PRC trying to keep himself safe, but kind of made the situation was so different because of the teleport, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That teleport, again, great recovery on the teleport. I mean, again, all the stuff, the reason why he has that blood gauge and the reason why they build up stuff so high is because everything he does that costs the blood meter are just so ridiculously powerful. And they even buffed him too. The DP, now you can choose whether you do the follow-up or not. And so he can frame trap people and just do one hit. The projectile, the clone projectile is, I think, 0 on block at point blank range. And then, of course, the Beyblade is also 0. Actually, no, I think the projectile is plus on block at point blank range or something crazy like that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you'll see the clone come in, and then Noggles will go ahead and teleport right afterwards to go for some kind of block string. Very common thing.
Clone into teleport, for sure it's plus. But just raw clone, yeah, people in the chat are confirming it is +5. So just clone in the corner is +5 by itself.
Ooh, the delayed close slash, and yeah, Shine not going to have anything to do with it. Just going to go ahead and burst out of the block stun there. Another red RC to keep it. Idiosyncrasy's turn here. Shine going to get the mash out here.
Yeah, taking that on the backdash is actually kind of a win for getting hit by that Garuda. Gonna be able to super off of this. Doesn't even need it, actually. Oh, actually, that was Shine's meter that had the super. So there you go.
Yeah, Shine actually, oh my goodness, that is a lot of blood. But just as you get the blood going for the command grab, going to drain all that blood to teleport back into the 6H. Another close slash starter into the super wall splat here. Not going to be enough for the KO, but going to be quite a bit of damage and quite a health lead here, and that positive bonus.
Yeah, backdash not going to work very well against Nago's close slash. That thing recovers so fast. So if you backdash it, he can punish it no problem. And just like that, idiosyncrasy going up 2-0 in rapid fashion.
Yeah, Idiosyncrasy is playing insanely well tonight. Like the last round, we saw Idiosyncrasy versus Dawn, and that was also a 3-0. So, actually, I don't know if we saw the match, but I mean, nonetheless, Idiosyncrasy has just playing on
Right.
fire tonight. Was able to take it over Tempest 3-1 as well in the losers bracket. Really only falling to Razzo in the winners quarters here. So playing his way all the way back up here and already a dominating lead here.
Okay, that's important. Nice bait on the burst. Okay, here's a chance for Shine now. But wake up 5K. No fear from Idiosyncrasy. Saw that Shine was a little late on that Hammerfall break. Challenged with the 5K. Was correct. PRC to get into the air. Oh, that was such a goofy little situation there. But you can see Potemkin just the risk gauge flashing in danger. Oh, this is big. This is big. Mix up. Oh, you're dead.
Okay. Not gonna go for the Groot impact or go for the throw there. Just gonna go for the double up into the simple thing. Sometimes you just gotta hit it with the simple thing.
Okay, here we go. Man.
Nice pickup.
All the way into the corner, and yeah, he just walks up to you, and he's so scary. And that command backdash into either 5H or 2H, depending on the blood gauge. Oh, the backdash worked. Here we go. Makes a meaty Garuda, another Garuda. He went for it again. Counter hit out of the air, and that's gonna be another free meaty Garuda. Yep.
That's it.
That's not enough to kill.
Oh my goodness,
You've
still
gotta be
alive
kidding.
here.
Oh, Jesus.
Tap Dusk for the finisher there. Don't usually see that from Shine too much, and yeah, gonna be able to sneak that one in. And what a conversion! Once you got to deal with those Garudas in the corner, it's so hard. But the PRC is what really strung that together, because we saw the jump come out from Idiosyncrasy, which was really well timed, was able to get over, but the PRC to keep it safe, and really good call on Idiosyncrasy's part, but also really great management of the meter from Shine's end.
And again, a lot more tricky stuff than you expect, like the Garuda hitting in the corner off the backdash, and then he OTGs with the close slash, and then cancels into a Kara Garuda to make sure that he stays close enough for if the Garuda hits, which it did, that he has the Pop Buster available to himself. But here comes that 2H again, and then 5K, 5K, 5K. Oh, the trade! And of course, Slide Head does no damage. So even though the Slide Head was a trade, it was a perfect win for Idiosyncrasy.
Oh man! Oh, the teleport back, getting almost kind of like Stroke the Big Tree there in a sense. But my goodness, Idiosyncrasy getting more and more aggressive with these blood gauge moves as he's getting deeper into bracket here.
Oh, man. And here we go. Just a tiny bit of life left. And that's it right there. Just gets caught by the Beyblade. Another perfect by Idiosyncrasy. And again, showing why a lot of Potemkin players do feel like Nago might be actually his worst match. I mean, again, it sucks fighting Gold Lewis. It sucks fighting Zato, a lot of characters. And yet, on top of everything, Nago might be the character that a lot of Potemkin players fear the most.
Yeah, that Rekka can be so hard to deal with, right? Just off the far slash as well from Nago.
Yeah.
The specials, especially if they have a lot of blood gauge to work with, like if they can go into Beyblade after, which was what we saw Idiosyncrasy do, you can go into a teleport back into whatever range move you want to go into. You can teleport forward and go for like a strike throw mix up. There's so much different options you can go for off that Rekka, especially if you have enough blood gauge to work with there. And we saw Idiosyncrasy getting pretty aggressive with the blood gauge in that set. But I really want to shout out that he was able to get a lot of command grabs off. So, being really, really aggressive. But if you're able to get that command grab off, then you can just go for that aggression again, and just be really I don't want to say reckless, but you can definitely go in with those blood moves, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And again, I mean, look, as a person who's played grapplers since the beginning, grapplers have always been struggled. So I'm telling you right now, grapplers are 100% like the most honest characters in fighting games, okay? I will not stand by this slander against grapplers. Grapplers are the true footsies, true honest
True
characters.
fundamentals, all right? They need it. He needs it.
Man.
The Garuda impact, he needs it.
He needs it. He needs it. It's the only way to make him competitive in this game. I'm telling you. Man.
The struggles, because I feel like when you're watching, especially when you're watching a grappler, like you'll see some of the things that Potemkin does, and you're just like, no, this just isn't okay. But then on the flip side, when you see the grappler getting completely kept out, right, by maybe like a zoner like Zato or someone with a very large sword like Nago, then the true pain starts to seep in and the realization, right? Then you gotta take some of the copium.
I played Zangief versus Giles in hyper fighting. Look, let me tell you about the struggle, okay? Let me tell you about the struggle. But anyways, it is Idiosyncrasy coming from Loser's Bracket versus Jonathan Tenei. This will be the first Series E win for one of these players. Jonathan Tenei, of course, in the better position. On the winner's side of the bracket, Idiosyncrasy needs to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 in order to do this, but this burst is not going to be... Oh, okay, I see what he's got here. He's trying to stay alive, but look how much health he lost. It's kind of a hero burst in a way, and I love this decision. Go with the sword right away after the gold burst, just to get the Eddie pressure, and then the 6P in neutral.
Yeah. Jonathan knew Idiosyncrasy was going to get a little aggressive. I mean, at least you got the burst trade in that scenario, right? Jonathan able to take the round. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe Jonathan has gotten 2nd place before. So Jonathan has gotten really close. But nonetheless, yeah, like you mentioned earlier, this will be the first time. Great jump over the grab there. And now Eddie is all set up, ready to roll here. Jonathan holding W, trying to get this pressure going, but Eddie is down for now.
All right, here we go. Oh, dang, nice 6P. And now the corner position gets the tap dust combo. Gonna get the wall break.
Opposed just cuz. Couldn't even throw out a hitbox. Sometimes you just gotta flex. You gotta flex on him.
All right. Killing Eddie just like that. And yeah, he's just flying away. Oh, no. But no, he didn't go for the command grab. Oh, doesn't matter. He had the combo. Okay. Whew, I was about to say, I thought he was going to go for the Sharknado right there, because that's usually the best way to go against that blood burst, but
maybe not enough time
to take it.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe not enough time. I don't know if Zato's 5P is his fastest move, but I'm assuming it's one of the faster moves. So
yeah, it is. It's definitely his fastest move for sure.
So, I mean, I believe all characters at least have a frame 5 button after that one patch, right? There were some characters with, like, their fastest button was 6, and then they kind of, like, equalized that, whether it be, like, crouching, P or K, or standing. But nonetheless, great stuff from Jonathan, able to actually convert that off the blood pop, right? And just, the longer the combo, the better. Oh, my goodness.
Fukio is just such a good way to bait out burst the back Fukio. And then, after you do that, you have the range still to punish bursts, basically with that slash series, the slash. Oh my god, you see that 5H just kill Eddie and then still hit Nago?
Yeah,
Man.
just slice through everything. Oh no, not gonna connect with the
that safe
here.
jump, he's gonna be able to land and no, he landed and touched the button. Oh boy, is this gonna kill?
Oh,
not quite. Watch out,
close,
babe.
though.
Oh, okay, just dash up into crouching slash. Catch him in the ankles.
Yeah, look at this. Idiosyncrasy does not care about going for those 3 blood moves right off the bat, right? The DP into the Beyblade. It gets him right at 2 bars of blood, so no care in the world here, and just gets the pressure started. Okay, and so much respect. Idiosyncrasy is able to walk up and just get these close slashes.
Trade combos, and then like I said, 0 on block, and then just goes for a close slash. And technically, I think Zato's 5P would actually beat the close slash, but the timing is just really weird. And then you also know he can cancel into the DP to frame trap you and everything. It's so hard to deal with. And 1-1 now between Jonathan Tenei and Idiosyncrasy.
There's a lot of risk going into that, especially when you're very low life. Another thing to note is some Nago players will just go super ham, especially when you're in the corner. Just start ripping because even if they're gonna pop, it doesn't matter, right? Like they just got to hit you with one opening, and that's gonna be the round. So I mean, we've seen Hotashi do that a lot of times. They even just throw off players because they don't expect more pressure afterwards, right?
And there you go. Even slash and don't do the third one. He starts to raise his sword, but then he stops. So that little bit of extra sword raising animation to just almost be an automatic mix-up thanks to the animation makes it really hard to react to them stopping after 2. Nice! He got shimmied, but then he PRC'd to keep himself safe. But look at this. Jonathan Tenei gets the hit anyway, and the wall splat is going to kill.
Guts not going to save you there. Jonathan going to go ahead and take that round, and we're one apiece here. This grand final is going back and forth. But, of course, Idiosyncrasy is going to have to win 2 sets in a row if he wants to take first place here. Jonathan just has to go ahead and close out this first set, but man, so crazy. The corner pressure gets the close slash into the super.
You're dead.
You're so dead. You're so dead.
Oh, man. All right, okay, who's going to take game number 3? The pivotal rubber band game number 3. Idio and Jonathan Tenei both 1 round right now. Idiosyncrasy in a great position, gets the corner, tries to jump out, not going to happen. The wall splat, look at that damage!
And yeah, not even, like, if you just use the red RC to cancel right into that 6H there, you actually don't have to suffer the multiplier because the RC didn't hit the opponent. Getting the min-maxing that wall break there, and Idiosyncrasy. Wow, what an explosive game 3 there on that round 3 as well. So, whew, man, all right.
That 2P hits so far. I mean, it definitely hit something that Zato was doing, but man, stop.
Stop right there. I'm getting this chip.
Oh, man. Nago and Idiosyncrasy on reset game now. If he wins this, he will send Jonathan Tenei to loser's bracket and then has to win another set. Jonathan Tenei, however, if he can win the next 2 games, will basically end that run and be the champion. But can he do this? Gets the tap dust combo, so this is big here. Does get the wall break, and he's going to build up a lot of meter, but he doesn't get the hard knockdown off of it. So you see Idio come out with the Beyblade right away.
I don't care if you got to pose up, swing into the Beyblade, as long as I'm hitting something.
Oh, man. Dang, that was a far-ranged burst right there. And here we go, Gaping Maws back to back. And now got to stave off time while he tries to build back Eddie. But it's so scary to try to keep Nago off of you. That was interesting, that air YRC into the jump K. Nice block on the tap dust.
Ooh, the dash back too. Phenomenal defense coming out from Idiosyncrasy here.
Oh, and that just chopped Eddie. Eddie's gone. And here comes Idio towards the corner. RC's off him to keep himself safe. And there you go. Jonathan Tenei is at, Idio is at match point now, or reset point to get I can't even talk anymore. To get the reset in grand finals.
So close. No bursts available, but I'm pretty sure the bursts are going to become online quite soon here. Jonathan is the one that keeping up the pressure, but we've seen Idiosyncrasy, if you give him one opening with this Nago. Look at this defense. Phenomenal the whole time and through RC.
He did lose a lot of damage just through chip and stuff, but it doesn't matter because the amount of damage, look at that! In one combo, Nago caught up in life.
Oh man, Eddie is out to play here, recalling Eddie, trying to get the gaming off, but, ooh, wow. The burst gets burned.
Switch. It's important. He's going to potentially get a wall splat here. If he can get another hit. The delayed jump dust. Catching Idio crouching a little too early.
does have the burst here.
Oh, there goes Eddie.
Jail free card. There's a purple RC and
dude, break the law. PRC into command throw. Shades of Exerd right there. Nicely done.
ooh, here comes the air throw though, and gets the corner situation. The tap dust opening that we're all so used to seeing from Jonathan. Gets the wall spike. It's a good amount of damage, but the burst available here for Idiosyncrasy.
There he goes again, just using that projectile clone. Oh, the 6B! Nicely done. And here we go. Oh, yeah, again, just... God, that's so much damage off of those 2 hits. Takes out the burst! Oh, my... God.
Bye-bye, health bar. Holy moly. It's like you can't even blame him for going for the burst because Naga does so much damage, and then it's just like, oh, you bursted at like the one read. It's like, oh, actually, yeah, that's your life. That is your winner's bracket life, at least. Jonathan having a little backup stock, you know what I'm saying? So now we are gonna go into the reset, but man, you cannot deny the momentum Idiosyncrasy has right now. He is unleashed.
I'm curious right now. Jonathan does have a legitimate secondary in Soul Bad Guy. I wonder if he's actually going to try to use the Soul Bad Guy. No! Sticking with the Zato. Here we go. Reset bracket. It's officially 0-0. First to 3 for $300. All the marbles this week. Let's go.
All right, and already Idiosyncrasy starting off with the pressure, has the blood almost going to pop here, and Jonathan going to have to use the meter here after going for that gold burst, going to double it up. And this gold burst, it has so much value, just pretty much switching the entire scenario. Eddie is finally down, and Idiosyncrasy almost blocks all of that. Both supers and 2 waves of Eddie. Like, that is, again, so impressive, but finally the tap does open.
And again, this all came, though, from the gold burst, so a lot of resources used for that, and he had to go for that gold burst because he was literally on flashing risk gauge when that gold burst happened. Oh, good block on the tap dust. He's going to have to go for more lows on Idiosyncrasy. Idiosyncrasy has been disrespecting the lows and standing up and blocking a lot of those tap dusts there. But look at this, Jonathan Tenei. But, you know, he's going to take this round very well. But again, what did it take? It took the gold burst and then 2 supers to take him coast to coast. So a lot of resources to take that round, which he's not going to have available to him at all in this round.
And to me, the star thing about Idiosyncrasy's play at the moment in this particular matchup is the defense. Like, obviously he's doing a lot on hit and the pressure is phenomenal, but when it's Jonathan's turn, like in terms of how long he's been blocking the Zato/Eddie pressure, is phenomenal and just gives him these opportunities to get these big hits in and just do, you know, Nago damage, right?
And keep in mind, that last round was so fast. So after he landed the gold burst in round number 1, Jonathan Tenei locked Idiosyncrasy down forever. And then by the end of round 2, he died so fast that he still hadn't gained a full burst yet. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, the blood pop. But look at this. Idiosyncrasy was still able to keep himself safe. Use the burst, but I think this is going to be your life here. And game number 1 gonna go to Idiosyncrasy.
Wow. He got the throw, RC, put the mask on, and kept the combo going.
Sometimes when you're able to put the mask on and keep the combo going, dang, that's like ultimate swag right there. But being aggressive with the blood gauge, and like, you know, I feel like as Idiosyncrasy has been getting deeper into the bracket, he's being more and more aggressive with his blood meter. And like there we saw it in full force, like going all in with the blood, trying to get everything, but having the burst back up, right? So even after the blood pop, keeping the blood pop safe with the burst.
Yeah, taking the page maybe from the Hotashi book you know, being a little bit more aggressive. Okay, Jonathan Tenei getting out of there with his patented 5P. Definitely not switching characters yet. Wants to learn this matchup as best as possible with this character. Eddie Meter has run out. Gonna go for the air throw, but nice RC to get away. Ooh, lucky he didn't get his throw whiff punished.
Yes. Don't want to be caught snatching too close to Nago, especially with that 2H coming out. You got to be careful.
Pose lockdown. I love that burst right there, but still getting caught. Okay. And here we go. Yep, there's that oppose, and now here we go. Double back-to-back. Nice. That's going to combo. Still not dead yet, but he's going to get the meaty. I mean, again, you're going to take so much chip here. Look at that meter. Clap loops, drill loops all day. You just watched Idiosyncrasy's meter melt as he tried his best to faultless defense all that, but not going to happen.
And you just, it's so funny, you just see Zato in the back just clapping it up. Giving a standing ovation, man. He's like, oh, you only got so much meter, you can only FD for so long, but uh-oh.
Yeah, accidentally went too far. I think he thought Idio was in the corner so that he couldn't go past him, but he did. But still manages to get out of there, get the hard knockdown with the sword, so he's going to get the free pressure here into the drills now. And here we go, locking him down. Yep, and going for the command throw. This is huge, and look at that meter building up as he goes. He's going to have another RC on deck thanks to the positive meter bonus. Gates out the YRC, but not the burst. Here comes Idio. Oh, God, the 5P doing its work again.
Yeah, Jonathan knows exactly when and where to throw out these 5Ps. One thing I do want to point out as well, just throughout this tournament, Jonathan's 6Ps have been on point this tournament as well. So that in combination with the 5Ps, I feel like there's so many situations he's taking advantage of that. And man, just watching both of these players go back and forth this grand final, this is such a treat to watch.
Man, but again, this is the final set here. It has been reset already. Jonathan in losers now, thanks to Idio's first set win. They're 1-1 here, and again, last time they were 1-1 as well, but Idiosyncrasy took game number 3 to go up to the pivotal 2-1. Let's see if Jonathan Tenei can reverse that this time, or if Idiosyncrasy can repeat that feat.
And I love how Idiosyncrasy is playing the matchup in terms of just like right at round start, just getting 2 meters of blood immediately just to get that extra range to kind of poke Eddie out, right? Like you want that range, you want the 2 S's or the 5 H's to be able to poke Eddie out, like right there going for it. And even Jonathan has to respect that, even has to call Eddie back if he must.
Look at the way that Jonathan is playing right now. It's basically focused around oppose. Oh goodness, you are gonna lose so much health.
And not able to pick it up after the 2...
Oh, a gold burst! That's huge! Here we go! The lockdown! And he's got... Oh, he got the hit. He's going to sword him through the wall. Yep. Here we go. Reset the Eddie gauge. Get the free lockdown with Eddie Needle. Yep, there we go. Keeps the pressure going. And here we go. Picked him up. Got the hit. Into the shark! Is this going to do it? Yes! And Jonathan Tenei goes up. Oh no, not yet! Not yet, that was only round number 1. My bad, my bad.
It's everything just happening so quick, it's even hard to keep track of the rounds here, but my goodness, Jonathan finally going to be able to open up Idiosyncrasy. That defense I was talking about finally faltering after so long. Man, Jonathan, you know, it's been so long since he was able to just close out a round that quick.
Yeah, again, he caught him with the low that time. Remember, I'd said Idio had been disrespecting by stand blocking all the tap dust. So Jonathan Tenei did get the low, but Idio coming right back. Idiosyncrasy taking round number 2 in quick fashion. He's trying to go up 2-1 again, just like he did the last time. Gonna burst to keep him in the corner, but a back throw. Huge for Jonathan Tenei.
Yeah, and there's a lot of blood already on Idiosyncrasy because he was so aggressive with it, but the Beyblade goes in.
Goodbye, health. Goodbye, health.
Should be alive.
It was nice
here.
knowing you.
Not going to go for the super here. Going to keep the the full stick of butter. He's going to use it for, there's the burst.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. Oh, 5B gets the RC. Going to be able to get the hit into the sword. Yep. Get Eddie. Keep the pressure going in the corner. Tape dust again! He caught him again, but he didn't keep the combo going. Oh, counter hit. Oh, is gonna do enough damage, and Jonathan Tenei goes up 2-1.
So much meter there and wasn't able to use it. My goodness, now Jonathan setting himself up for this situation, for the 3-1 finish. We will see if Idiosyncrasy can pull through with that defense once again that we've been seeing all night, or even crank up the offense, right? And that reversal throw at the very beginning of that round was so huge, because when you put Nago in that situation after Nago has gone so ham with the blood gauge, there's less like burst options out, right, of the core.
Nice dash right through the opposed to get the throw. Idiosyncrasy starting off with so much damage. Dude, Charles, I can't take this. I'm too old. My heart is too weak for this.
These 6Hs are doing so much damage.
Nice YRC gets the counter hit. One more tiny little hit should be able to take it. Right now, Jonathan is just trying to stave off the defeat to try to build as much burst back as possible, in my opinion. Oh, here we go. Yeah, every time he whiffs that in front of you, it looks like, oh, time to attack, but it's just the bait. And Idiosyncrasy trying to take it to the very last game here. Gets the burst.
Blood gauge already set up here, but Jonathan with no Eddie right now. Use the blue RC to stall enough time. Gets the sweep. Okay, Eddie.
Okay. Just goes for the lows this time. And yeah, Idio calls it all out. Does not fall for the tap dust. Gets the Beyblade, but here we go. RC to keep up the pressure. Catches him. Oh no! This is going to hurt so much.
I think you live. No, the red RC to take it. Yeah. Very well.
Jonathan Tenei, tournament point. Tournament point. Can he do this? Or is Idiosyncrasy gonna have another super dominating round here? Chases the backdash. Gets the knockdown in the corner.
Oh my goodness, that was so much damage to PRC, but Eddie is out, gonna create some type of space here. Call back Eddie, but what a snipe!
Yeah, beautiful job right there, but Idio just shy of 2 bars on the blood gauge, so his 5H not as far reaching, so not gonna be the same kind of threat.
Okay, there's a teleport forward, gonna get some blood. There's two bars filled up here.
Yep. Here we go. Oh, he's going to get in for the throw towards the corner. This is huge. This is an opportunity for Jonathan Tenei. Delayed jump dust. Catches him with the low. Going to get the wall splat. No, the back throw from Idiosyncrasy ties it up 2-2. We are going to the final game here. Oh, man.
Wow, face in the dirt after that throw. Jonathan's going to have to recover after that one, and got to keep your head in the game for this game 5. The situation looked so good. Then Jonathan coming a little bit too close. Idiosyncrasy snatching him up with the back dust there. And all right, let's get it here. Game 5 on the grand final reset. This is the last game of the tournament, no matter what.
There's the opposed. Oh, interrupting Beyblade. Wow, nothing interrupts Beyblade.
Someone checked the coding on that one. I thought the move was invincible.
All right, here we go. Getting the lockdown. Nice recall to gain all of his Eddie meter back very quickly. Does get the hit, but now Eddie meter gone. So he's just trying to lock him down with the invite hells to get another Eddie. This time the tap dust finds its mark. He does have a shark. Was that in time? It is. But should he have gone for the sword? I don't know, actually. Look at this, chipping him to death. The tap dust again, not quite a perfect, but virtually Jonathan Tenei, again at match point, but you cannot count Idiosyncrasy out of this. A bad burst, an awful burst.
Okay, gets an opening, but Idiosyncrasy has the burst to keep the positioning in to his favor here. There's the wreck up, but the red RC to keep the third swing safe. Going back with the 6H.
Oh, makes it out of the corner. Okay, huge opportunity now for Jonathan, but Idiosyncrasy, his defense has been so solid. He's been opened up a couple of times, but for the most part, he has had such good reads on whether whether Jonathan's going for the tap dust or the low here. Throws the tap dust, and guess what? Final game, final round. It's all on this round. Let's go. Equal burst meters as well.
Oh my goodness, the call out on the tap dust as well. Such a great answer. I wonder if that's gonna like really kind of discourage Jonathan for going for it. The backdashes away. Idiosyncrasy has the blood gauge set up now, going to 1 bar here, but has that positive bonus, going to have a lot of meter going into these next exchanges.
Oh, there's the snipe on Eddie. He's got to build Eddie. All of a sudden, he can't keep him out anymore. There's the frame trap with the slash. Again, catching him out of the air. Can't get out. Here we go. He's got the meter. This should do it. Is this going to be the tournament win? It is. Idiosyncrasy is your champion for this week's Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
My goodness, man. That, like, at first I was like, okay, let's see the scaling on the super. The first swing came in, and I was like, oh, you're so done. Like, you're absolutely done. No, I don't even know if you needed the wall splat there or not, but my goodness, what a grand finals.
I know, I asked the question as soon as the first hit, I was like, there's no question. Oh man, but what a game by Jonathan Tenei there, trying his best over there, but Idiosyncrasy was a man on a mission. He could not be stopped after being sent to losers 3-0 by Razzo in round number 2. He took out Punk 3-0, then lost to Razzo, but then dropped in the losers bracket, took out House of Bacon, another Zato player, mind you, 3-2 in a very close set, then 3-1 over Tempest, a Leo player, 3-1, and then took out Dawn, the Eno player, 3-0, then beat Mira 3-0, then beat Shine 3-1 to get into grand finals, and it was 2 sets of 3-2 and 3-2 for Idiosyncrasy to come out on top, win the $300, and gain a bunch of valuable points to remain sponsored by the partner here. Again, that would be Splash Idiosyncrasy.
Yeah, phenomenal play. I just want to point out the amazing defense coming out from Idiosyncrasy to bring him this far. Even the more willingness to go for some of these aggressive blood plays. We saw the blood pop into the burst, which was phenomenal. The grab on the tap dusk to force the final game, final round. Idiosyncrasy came out to play and knew when to clutch up and was able to just seal out this tournament from the loser's side nonetheless. So fantastic job from everyone coming out to this tournament. But man, Idiosyncrasy came to play tonight.
Oh man, but yeah, again, great set. Really clutch set. Really exciting. Hope you guys all enjoyed it at home and had a great time as much as Charles and I have. Before we throw it back to Yeso, any last thoughts here, Charles?
Phenomenal stuff from Idiosyncrasy. All I want to say is last week on the Friday recap, I said watch out for Idiosyncrasy. That's all I got to say. So.
The Prophet. We're gonna call you Charles the Prophet. You're like Charles Xavier right there. You had the reads right there. So.
I got it.
Nicely done. All right, let's see now what Yeso has to say about this whole event. But from us right now, thank you guys, and we'll see you guys next week.
What I've got to say is actually Charles beat me to the punch. I was getting ready to make sure that he got credit because, if you did watch last week's series recap on Friday, we do predictions at the end of every week of, maybe who do we think is going to pop off next week, who do we have our eye on, and Charles did say he had his eye on Idiosyncrasy on last week's Friday show. Of course, I've been spending a lot of time during the show while watching the matches today, looking through a lot of the stats for placements and stuff this season, and if you look at Idiosyncrasy season as a whole, came out of the gate really strong, had a 3rd place finish in the first week of Series E, but then from weeks 2 through 5 really hit a lull. I don't think had any top 8 placings during that 4-week run, really just hit a tough stretch, but last week came in, finished 4th place, and Charles saw what I saw as well, that it seemed like maybe Idiosyncrasy was finding that form once again, rebounding after that tough stretch, and follows that up with the win here tonight. Not only his first top 3 since week 1 of the season, but his first win on the Thursday night bracket, and did it in style. 8 sets Idiosyncrasy had to win tonight to take the first place finish, and took care of business, and 2 impressive 3-2 wins against Jonathan Tenei in grand finals. Of course, Jonathan, that's going to be a tough pill to swallow. Jonathan has been really, really good in the new year, and now has multiple runner-up finishes in these Thursday night brackets and has yet to capture that first place trophy yet. But Jonathan is close. His Zato has been so good. He's been incredibly consistent so far in 2022. So definitely still keep your eye on our man Jonathan Tenei competing for Team Vizio. He's been really good and is going to get there. But tonight is Idiosyncrasy's night. So congratulations, my man. It's been really, really fun to watch you. And these last 2 weeks have been incredible. What a finish today. And it was just so much fun to watch all of it. That is going to do it for our show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. I certainly had a blast watching the show with all of you. Chat was popping off tonight and having a good time, so I absolutely love that. Do want to remind you, of course, while our show is done here tonight, we do have series recap tomorrow, so if you missed any of the action from this entire week, of course, we had our first Halo qualifier for Halo Infinite, 2 days of Apex and tonight's Guilty Gear. If you missed any of that action, make sure to tune in tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific time. I'll have some guests joining me on the show to talk some Apex, Halo, and Guilty Gear. You're not going to want to miss out on that. So, series recap tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific time. But that's going to do it for us, folks. My name is Yeso. It's been a pleasure to be your host here, as always, for myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you again tomorrow.